Got the chat docs open. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how many people I've got today. I definitely had a ton of people yesterday, which I guess makes sense. You know, it's the start of the new season. Gonna be some exciting stuff. I wonder how many people are gonna show up for the raid race. I know I had like almost 10k views and 200 concurrent views. It's gonna be really crazy when that happens. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. And I'm down for some more Destiny Rising. I put out a beginner's guide to Estela, and I'm here to go through a couple of my daily rituals.
Don't raise the stakes too high out there, yeah.
Additionally, Spike Shell is available in Chaos. So if you want to do any of your artifact grinding, then today would be your day to do it. I have the spreadsheet with all of my artifact recommendations in it. So if you're looking to build your characters or looking to build more characters or even prep for characters that you're soon to build, today is the day to start. Imagine getting all the views and we clear worlds first. That would be a W. It would be a big W. Let's see. It wants a redfish. Alright, gave me some glimmer. They added the glaive from Warframe to Rising? That's Umeko's relic. So, it's not really a glaive in like a weapon sense. Okay, I guess counts as like an orange fish. Do I gotta give it a... Will pink count? Okay, pink will count. There we go. Got the cat's thank you gift.
Any plans today?
Hey, a Lumia leaf. Sweet. Actually, I was meaning to test that time marches on perk against the rapid fire Shinka. So I'm gonna go do that real quick because I'm interested to see if it, like, the double damage increases the Shinka damage. Because otherwise, if it doesn't, you're kind of just burning some extra ammo into a Shinka shield. So let's just see time marches on. I'm not on wolf yet. There we go.
Your backup's just arrived.
Okay, so it's not like 2x damage, it deals damage 2x times. So definitely looks like time marches on is going to be the best perk in the second node. Which is good because that's the one that I was looking at the most. Sure, deals definitely isn't going to be a bad option, but time marches on is definitely going to be the best one paired with Fire Rush for the Shinka stunning speed. Well, as for today, I'm going to be going through Estela's story, and I'm also going to be doing some artifact grinding in Chaos because it's a good day. Good morning, Agent. Love your videos. Recommend that I look into the difference between Scorched Earth LMG and the other one. You tested how fast they built the axe compared to your corrupt one. Well,
Me? No. I like Hayden. And the people here are
I mean,
that's why I can't
just test that real quick, I guess. I'm already in the practice range. I kind of live here. Well, obviously in like 5 seconds it's gonna give you all that. I mean, that's without like any extra buffs from the Scorch. So I mean, the arc one's slower, so it really shouldn't be giving any extra stacks. And I can dump them all like there. So yeah, it's really not any faster.
Tick tock, tick tock. The time for the hunt has arrived. Let us not keep time waiting.
I mean, if I just reset again. So, just look at... So 5 seconds, I've got about half of it. Full magazine, it stopped around, like, right there. So, if I swap to the other one, Scorched Earth. And, obviously, I'm gonna have to reset again, so throw that over here. I mean, Scorched Earth is gonna get you it faster. It's not like a major difference between the two, but Scorched Earth is going to do it faster. That's really it. Saw the title and you thought you redoing Destiny 2? Ah. But you can also, like, test on how fast it breaks Shinkas. So it's like less than 2 seconds. It's like slightly more than a second with this one. And if we go to here, let's just see. Okay, so they're about the same when it comes to Shinka stunning. Which is good, which is good. So I guess there isn't really much difference between the Akatak. I mean, there's like a slight difference in the speed. But there's also the thing with, what's it called? With the weapon mastery. So we should test how it works with the weapon mastery as well, because that's another important thing that we shouldn't neglect. So if I put out a captain, you just got that roll and sworn earth? Sweet. So if I put out a captain, alright. So 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds. Okay. 7 seconds with the debuff puts me about here on this LMG with Scorched Earth. Let's see how many more stacks we get with the Weapon Mastery debuff. Alright, so... Oh wait, I didn't reset the timer. Alright. Well, let's wait for full reset on everything. These summons last a while, so... Alright, there we go. So, put that out, put that out. Yeah, so Scorched Earth is going to be better for building stacks, and they're about equal in terms of champion or Shinka stunning, but you just get more stacks with Scorched Earth in a single magazine. Now, it could be slightly different with like Fire Rush, and maybe in like a AoE scenario with Misfortune's Confetti. So it's definitely going to have to be something that we look into a bit more. Obviously, like, perks could make a difference. But I definitely think that right now, Scorched Earth is definitely the better option between the two. At least, like, in this non-hyper-optimized state that we're in. Well, yeah, it's got a low RPM, but that didn't really seem to be affecting the amount of stacks we gained too much. Like, it's definitely not like a giant, massive difference. I mean, it's still going to be giving you, or it should still be giving you more stacks compared to the Pulse. I mean... Yeah. They'll both outperform the Pulse, at least without the Catalyst Band. I'd definitely test the Catalyst Band if I had the materials for it. How's it going? It's going good. Just doing a little bit of testing in the morning. But I'm looking to do a couple things. So, actually, I've got the Iron Commander. And I think I've got daily quests as well. So I think I'll do my daily quest first. On my Shuan Wei, obviously, because I'm definitely interested in his quest. But I've also got my... Ooh, I got an exotic mod. It is the Spring Wheel magazine for blast weapons. Okay. And it's got the fraternity perk on it, so, well, when we get more blast weapons in the future, that'll be nice. And I got 2 selector engrams, which is pretty sweet. Okay, and what do I get here? Another selector engram, and just some more materials. Okay. Yay. Well, let's see what I get out of these. Obviously, I'm going to want to get that God Roll Sworn Oath. Oh! Oh! I mean, it's better than what I had. It's a heck of a lot better than what I had before. You're welcome. I'm definitely looking to just always be expanding my knowledge about the game. Now, let's see. I probably want a better roll of Eternal Retribution, so... that would definitely benefit me. I'm actually also interested in Sidereal Year. No, I didn't really get a good roll of either of them. But this is definitely going to be better than my Black Body roll. Especially if I get the perk upgrade on it. But obviously, I'd have to earn those exotic mods in the first place. So, it'll be something I have to wait on. Raise Shuan Wei's proficiency to intermediate. Yep. So, that's actually something that a lot of you may not know. When you take home an Iron Commander team, the pinnacle energy you spent will actually increase your proficiency the same as you get for completing any activity. So if you've got units that you don't play right now, and you're not planning on playing right now or doing your activities with, you can raise the proficiency by doing that. So, I mean, if you're interested in Ikora's story, then that would be a really good thing to do.
I promise. I shall use the...
I mean, I'm definitely planning on using Shuan Wei in the future. I'm just trying to get to his story quest sooner because, like, he's the one that interests me the most out of the remaining ones that I don't have. The other one, let's see. Not gonna lie, unless Umeka's reload speed buff, or Umeka's a reload speed buff?
How many wicked thoughts could...
Mm. What part of a kid has a reload speed buff? My approach to the game and presenting all the information makes me the #1 covering the game. Yeah, I need to get a stream editor because I do a lot of stuff on my streams and I find it really difficult to try and translate that to a video format. I definitely feel like I'm a much better streamer than, like, at least solo video creator. So yeah, I'm definitely looking for an editor. So if any of you know any editors that would be good, that, you know, aren't asking for like some crazy stuff, like, I don't know, like $40 an hour or something, I'm definitely open to, like, hiring an editor, especially, like, soon. Man, Estela is so fun. Any boss that has no gated health will just melt 100 to 0. Yep. I think she does want to use her dash. She reloads faster. Let's see. It says gives void step. Okay. I really wish it would just give me the detailed stuff all the time. Randomly generates one tangled void on the weak spots. Okay. Well, let's see. Void step, acceleration, invisibility. There's nothing really in here that talks about a reload buff. You see 6 to Stella? Nice. Saw somewhere that you use Furies to get the crust spot and then swap to your LMG so you can fill a bar. Does Furies 3? Does that criticality point increase your LMG damage? Or not even LMG damage? Well, actually the criticality point would really only do anything for like LMG damage, so I mean like
that's a good idea.
well, let's see. It's 1020. It's still 1020. That doesn't like seem to do anything. Let's see how fast the gain is. So let's just reset. So let's do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't seem to do anything. I'm pretty sure the criticality points are just for the Furies. I mean, let's test Yumeko's reload speed.
And it's no ideal at all.
Alright, so this is it like normally, or this probably has a slower reload. Alright, so let's do that. Let's do Void Step. Oh my gosh! Well, bro was not lying. That is a reload speed buff. Where does it even say that? Dealing damage or being the void's healing. Void step. Using weapons removes invisibility if a mecha hasn't. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's like a hidden thing in there. Yeah, it's. Oh my gosh. The Furious 3 auto reload works on LMGs apparently. Okay. Well, I'd have to get that. I don't have the cores for it. But it's definitely something that is worth looking into. Can you show the best scout rifle for Umeko? This is the best scout rifle in the game. Okay, allocation vector. That's what you want it. And you either want Bullseye Rebid or Fraternity. Annihilation is just kind of like worse compared to the other two. But allocation vector, it's like triple DPS. And it also just increases your damage against champions for some reason. Or Shinkas. Like rapid fire Shinkas. It could just cause your scout rifle to be able to stun them like as fast as a rapid fire weapon. Which is kind of nutty. 40% acceleration. Acceleration is a speed buff. So it means that you'll move faster. So you can see like I'm sprinting, and it's gonna run out. And I don't really see like a big dip. Okay, yeah. You can definitely notice that she's moving faster here. Especially if we compare strafes. Yeah, because this is kind of like a ooh. But if I do this, it's like faster strafe. Is it locked to a new Mecha copy? I don't think it is. Invisibility, Shadow's Curse. Yeah, nothing here about a reload speed. Just like increasing her damage and her abilities and making her buffs do more and debuffs do more. And you got like the double dash with one of them. I wonder if you can like have higher uptime if you like with the double dash. So obviously you've got like the first cast here, and you can do it again. Okay, it doesn't look like it gives you any more uptime. Just allows you to move again.
I've organized some recent news for you.
I mean, it does, like, regain the invisibility, but you'll also just regain the invisibility anyway. And it is another heal, so you can, like, use it twice to get some extra healing. But it doesn't seem like that impactful. Best way to get exotic mod, you don't have any. Master keys, like spend your challenge keys. And like spend pickle entry and strikes and gauntlet blitz and do your front lines. That's the only ways. I mean, I guess you can spend them in the black market, but there's so many better things to buy in the black market than mods. Has Estela any healing abilities? Her summons will heal Estela when they deal damage. Yep. Once per second for each summon. Have you seen the Gwyn Gold objective for Acclaim where you have to play 3 matches with Estela? How's anyone, as a solo player, supposed to do that? You can't find anyone to help me with? Well, in the beta, we did that because if we loaded into, like, there were so few people playing Legacy in the beta that we would, like, load into Arc and Void Legacy, and it would put, like, an Estela or a Gwyn on our team for those objectives, but you kind of, I guess you just kind of gotta find people to play with. It's a stupid objective. I'm definitely gonna, like, be right there with you. It's a stupid objective. It was stupid in the beta, and it's stupid in launch. The T1 makes the healing way better, though. Yeah, but I mean, the healing was, like, just... It gives her a much better, like, burst of healing. Though, I mean, you're already invisible. You're not going to be taking any damage, and you can kind of just heal off of regeneration. So, it's not, like, game-changing. Especially because talents don't, or talent healing does not seem to proc conversion. Ring of Conversion. Also, like, anybody who's recommending, like, Ring of Conversion on Umeko, like, just don't. Like, Ring of Conversion is so buns on her. On Umeko. I might have said Estela, but I meant Umeko. Like, look at this. Okay? Like, I did both dashes. I got, like, half.
Here's today's agenda.
Just run damage resistance. It's so much better. Talking about artifacts on Umeko, though, that's one of the big things I was going to do today. Just finished that Acclaim quest immediately when Acclaim came out. Nice. Morning, guys. We were... Yeah, okay. You can run conversion on Estela.
Every scar is a...
Me?
Like, that is something that you can run. Like, if I can just showcase it right here. Especially because you're going to have, like, a ton of uptime on your healing. Like, so long as you've got, like, these guys out, you're going to get conversion stacks. So, like I said in my beginner's guide, you've basically got, like, 2 defensive combos, like either full DR, like double DR, or you can run DR plus healing. And I think, or DR plus conversion. And I think the DR plus conversion is going to be generally the more, like, calm option. But I think the double DR might also benefit as well. But conversion's also, you know, really nice option. Because you kind of just get all that, and you get a good amount of DR from your warding pact as well. You're probably not going to get the maximum percent all the time, but, I mean, if you've increased your health bar with conversion, then, like, losing out some DR is worth it. Trying to get my first gold medal on Yolder to not get stuck at Acclaim 18. I'll probably be comfortable spending resources on other characters. Yep. Oh, sorry, I meant for T1 Estela makes... Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it does make her healing a lot better. But again, like I said, this does not proc, like, talents do not proc conversion. At least currently. All of the talents that I've tested so far, Umeko's talent, Chuan Wei's talent, they don't proc ring of conversion. So if you're like looking at this and you're thinking, oh, this is gonna help me with my ring of conversion, it probably won't. How's Siphoning Pact on Estela? Is the healing worth it? Not really. No. I mean, right here, I like Siphoning Pact is summons restore 17% health when assisting in final blows. Like, your summons are meant to be disposable. If your summons need this much healing, like, it's probably not worth it, especially because you're sacrificing, like, Ring of Conversion for that, or even Unrelenting Evolution if you're running a different DR effect than Warding Pact. Abundance / conversion together, it's just not really worth it. Because you're sacrificing, like, all of your DR. Well, not like all of your DR, because obviously you can still get defense boost. But think about it this way. You either get, like, this 30% DR, increasing, like, all of your HP by that much, or you can, like, make your Ring of Conversion and your healing, like, slightly better. And, like, DR makes your healing more valuable as well, because it essentially stretches out how much each health point gives. So if you have, like, 2,000, like, if you have 1,000 health and, like, 50% DR, then you essentially have 2,000 health, and you essentially, like, double your healing effectiveness. So, like, 50% DR essentially, like, doubles your health and doubles your healing. How do I jump from 58 to 59k to 64? Only legendary art. I'm assuming you mean mythic artifacts, but I mean, there's not a giant power difference right now between, like, a good mythic artifact at max and a decent exotic artifact right now. Like, exotic artifacts are going to be, like, just straight up better as soon as we get to Acclaim level 19. And they get uncapped, because right now they're capped. But for the time being, like, for hitting those power thresholds that you need, there's not really much of a difference. Gauntlet Blitz, each stage has different elements, so IDK Y element would be an issue. Oh, I tried Gauntlet Blitz, but with the new Void and Solar modifiers, people are just using them, even with the bots and matchmaking are using Void and Solar. What's my local time zone? Eastern time. What drop rate buff are we referring to in Chaos? So, in the update, the weekly update that we were given, they stated that they improved the reward pool for Singularity Chaos, and it's like the exact same. Like, I was expecting a drop rate buff, a lot of other people were expecting a drop rate buff, and we log into the game, it's like, we look over here, and it's nothing. I think what happened is that we got, like, 1 or 2 more artifactual dust, but, like, this was already free. We didn't need more of this. And like, maybe we got a second mythic artifact from Pinnacle Drops, but, like, the mythic artifacts don't matter in endgame, because you're going to use an exotic anyway. So it's, like, the most useless buff, if it even applied. Is it worth spending Pinnacles on Morgans at all? I mean, if you need mythic mod components. it's pretty much the only place to get mythic mod components. But if you're spending on Morgan's Prey, do it here. You get guaranteed extra resources. So, and you know, you only get so many Iron Commander tokens, and you only get so many wishlists a day. So it kind of just like fits together very easily. Any tips for artifact grinding to be less sucky without pinnacle energy, or you just gotta suck it up? You just gotta suck it up for the most part, but you're gonna want to wait till a day till you see something like Spike Shell, cause you run Spike Shell and you run Boxer and you kind of just win. Like, equip Ningfei, or if you have Ningfei built, just like put your fastest character on, put Spike Shell on, put Boxer on, and you just punch everything, and that's it. Like, that's the best way to grind. Good morning, bro. Congrats on 4K. Yeah. It actually came like so fast. Your heart's stuck on 58, 59. You don't see any options outside of arts, mods, and maybe double mythic drops. This sucks really hard. Well, yeah, I mean, it does kind of suck. But yeah, you are gonna have to get like the double mythics. You are gonna have to get like the really good mods. You can level up your exotic. That'll give you a good jump in power as well. But you just have to upgrade the stuff. Like, you can't really get away from upgrading it. I'd like at least one more fruit from Chaos. Yeah, that would be really nice. Because, like, one more fruit would at least make it not as bad of a pinnacle spending to, like, fruit gain ratio. What is the oldest best sword to get God rolled? Nobunaga. Nobunaga is her best mythic sword. Today's the day for artifact farming. Yes, it's Spike Shell today. Yes, it is Spike Shell. Exotic weapon tier 2 upgrade get you, yep, 1800. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I could be doing a little bit better, but this mostly just because I haven't had a really nice meal as of late. So my stomach is kind of sad, and if my stomach's sad, it makes me sad. Fair enough, my RNG has been so bad with these artifacts. Yeah. That's why I've been very much advocating for them to buff these drop rates. Just on our account, have level 7 rolled characters, and now what you suggest to do? I suggest you play through the campaign, you save your pinnacle energy for the first couple of days you play, but make sure that you don't like end off a day with more than 240 of this gold pinnacle energy, because if you do, you'll overcap and you'll lose energy. But I recommend just like playing through all the story content, playing through all of like the map objectives and the exploration objectives, doing your events. And when you reach like reward level 5 and you start getting mythics and you start getting exotics, then you can start spending your pinnacle energy. And that's pretty much it. Just like level up until you get to Acclaim and finish your book. And when you get to Acclaim, I've got a really nice video on Acclaim. You should definitely check that out, and because it'll definitely help you. But it's pretty much it. Just like play through the story the best you can. Is Iron Commander better for the strikes and blitz? It's not necessarily better for strikes and blitz over Morgans. Because like if you need these materials for Morgan's Prey, like this is going to be the best return on like pinnacle energy spent. When it comes to the strikes and blitz, like you technically get an additional chance for like some of this stuff, but it's like a very, very minimal chance for those extra drops. The only thing that you're really guaranteeing from like a normal claim to a like Iron Commander claim is just like guaranteed one extra random Luminite, but you do get like some more chances for the cores and for the Luminite. But apart from that, it's not really much. So if you need, so like priority for spending your tokens is really just based on like what you need. So if you need everything, obviously priority is going to be Morgan's Prey the highest because that's going to be the best returns. And then, you know, strikes or blitz. And at the very, very bottom, legacy, because like spending pinnacle energy on legacy is like one of the least valuable investments. And like the only thing that you get out of this is just a chance at one extra sheaf. Time to get some DoorDash. I suppose it is. Okay. Uh um thank you so much. 40 dollars. Wow. Yeah, that okay. I guess I'm getting DoorDash. All right, pizza or salad? I'd go pizza all the way. I just want selectors from chaos mode and not random fruit. Yeah. We used to get selectors in the beta, a smaller amount, but yeah, if you want selectors though, get it from them from the exchange and shifting gates. Cause and this will actually give you more fruits per pinnacle energy spent. But yeah, so what should I even get? I mean, Little Caesars has like no delivery fee, or Mezcal, which is a Mexican place that is in my area, also doesn't have a delivery fee. Um, what do you guys think? Pizza, Mexican, or Asian food? Because that's like my cravings right now. Imagine if Singularity Chaos was in Iron Commander. I mean, it probably wouldn't guarantee us any extra fruit there. Man's gonna be eating good, yeah. Is Umeko a good character? Yes, Umeko is an amazing character. Mexican better than pizza? That's some fighting words there, okay, man? I love pizza. Okay, everybody's saying Mexican. So all right, well, I guess I'll order from Mezcal. All right, high protein meals. Let's see. I like getting the quesadillas from here. Is a carne asada quesadilla. That sounds bomb. That sounds really bomb. Steaks, onions, cheese, beans, and guacamole salad. All right. I mean, that sounds like more than enough. Especially because this is going to be like a big quesadilla. What's the highest power level that I hit in the alpha beta? I think it was like 65k. And I think the maximum was around 7. Or actually, no. No, it wasn't like 60. I think it was like 55k, actually. Was like the highest I hit in the beta. 10-2, Talent 3, or Yolder Talent 2? I mean, it really just depends on what characters that you're maining more. But I mean, if I just compare, like Talent 3, it's just gonna give you some better regeneration uh on your flare. Oh, wait, no, not your flare. Gives you some better regeneration on your abilities when you're in the particular mode. So, ability regeneration would help him a lot, but like if we take a look at Talent 2, that'll also like give you more ability regeneration, it'll give you more team support. So, it really just depends on like what character you use more. But yeah, I mean like I guess I'll order this quesadilla. No delivery fee. There's still a service fee though. Hmm. Eh, well, that's the right address. Uh, well, thank you again so much, like proximity for the for the quesadilla. I will enjoy it immensely. I will place an order. Oh wait, I gotta make sure that I have enough money on my card. Because I'm not sure if I transferred more yet. Ah, I guess I don't have enough money in my card. All right, I'll transfer real quick. Let's put like that much on there. All right, let's do that again. Getting more than 350k on Calamity Ops is so hard. You're definitely going to want to get yourself a good team for that. Yeah, I'm stuck at Specialist 2 as well. I'm in the promotion zone. Yeah. It's definitely going to be a lot more difficult this reset because it changed from like Rapid Fire Solar or Rapid Fire Arc and Void to Rapid Fire Solar and Void with Impact Shinka still, which really kind of harms Ningfei, and Ningfei was like a real big guy for doing this stuff. Estela is definitely going to be really, really good here. Estela, Gwyn, Yolder, all going to be great options. Wolf's also going to be a great option as well. However, you probably wouldn't want to bring Wolf as like your primary Shinka stunner, because I'm just going to be completely honest. Primary weapons need or primary like rapid fire weapons need a huge buff. Because like, let's just take a look at this. Okay, this is an exotic. It ramps up. Okay. If I had like more in the magazine, it would be like a 5-second stun time. Okay, let's take a look at an impact weapon. Okay. This is a fusion rifle. Alright? Not even rapid fire. Precision frame. It stuns faster. Okay? Let's take a look at a rapid fire weapon. Like, and granted, this is also gonna hit like a magazine cap. Oh wait, let me just reset it because I didn't reset the timer, but I mean, it would be like slightly faster with like a god roll, but like that weapon that fusion rifle I put out right before was not a god roll at all. It was literally just a fusion rifle at base. Like, if I had a magazine mod and a god roll, it would have been a lot faster. But let's just look at a scout rifle. A flippin' scout rifle with allocation vector. Watch this. It's faster than the auto rifle without a god roll. And this is literally just one perk on a scout rifle. This is actually absurd. Okay, so yeah, how's Estela so far? Estela is great so far. Okay, Estela's a very strong unit. Hey Paris, what are your opinion on Ringa conversion no longer working on Yolder/Gwyn? What do you think of people who invested a lot of refactor resource? Yeah, it's definitely terrible. Like, they definitely need like some kind of refund, or at the very least they need to buff the sources for these artifacts, because those were some really good options for both Gwyn and Yolder. And Yolder basically lost her entire like kit, okay? Because without Ring of Conversion, she has significantly worse overshield uptime. Like, I basically had to redo my entire recommendation for Yolder because she can no longer like rely on permanent overshield uptime for Ring of Courage and Ring of Reflection, because she's gonna run out a lot fast or a lot more regularly, which is kind of insane that like Tan2 is a better user of Ring of Courage than Yolder is. It's definitely a bad change, especially because like it just happened like that. It wasn't even the patch notes. They just did it. Like, they didn't have any kind of announcement that, oh yeah, this is an unintended mechanic and like we're gonna remove it. In my opinion, it's just like really, really dumb. Really done. Shuan way better at rapid. Yeah. Yeah, rapid fire Shinkas are trivial. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy because rapid fire Shinkas used to be like the terror of the beta. But for some reason, like between the beta and launch, like rapid fire primaries are just only doing one. Rapid fire primaries were doing like 2 or more. So I don't really know why they decided to change it. But I guess they decided that they only need to do one. I mean, granted, like if I had the best roll with the best mod on this, it would be like one of the better options. But the fact that like literally just other weapons are stunning these Shinkas like as fast, like this might be a little bit of a hot take, but like give them more, like give their shields more health and make the rapid fire weapons do more damage to them, because the other weapons stunning them as fast as they do, especially compared to like the off Shinka's stunning capabilities of like other ones. Like let's put out a an impact Shinka and a precision Shinka. Let's go to Isakis' Tabernacle. Where's the piercing? Ah, there it is. Okay, so that's new, actually. Did they accidentally leak the Shinkas for heroic mode? Because if we look at break-in, like obviously break-in's the same with impacts and blasts. The menace above, rapid fire and blast, but Tabernacle, it's now piercing and rapid fire. There's supposed to be impact Shinkas in Isakis' Tabernacle.
Marking a new threat.
But like, if we just take... Okay, what the... What? Okay, that shouldn't happen. That's like a bug that just happened there. Or the... Oh wait, these are like kept at level 1 for some reason. Customized... Let's put them all at like level 80. That's what we should be judging them at. 80. Okay.
This one's becoming a problem.
Like... I guess 90 would be the more accurate one for endgame, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, this is the kind of stuff, like, doing off Shinka stunning for, like, a rapid fire weapon is, like, it took almost as much effort to stun, like, this piercing Shinka with this AR than it did to stun the rapid fire Shinka with the AR. And, like, don't even... Like, it's just a lost cause. Like, obviously, if I use my super grenades, like, this will definitely be a much better way. But, like, this is a high-powered heavy weapon.
You might want to check your inventory.
But, I mean, comparing, like, it's just gone. Like, that shield's just gone. And if I put out, like, a rapid-fire Shinka on the field... Like, it still stuns just as bad. So, high-key rapid-fire weapons, like, or at least rapid-fire primaries, are one of the least value primaries in the game right now.
We still have plenty of time. What's our next move?
At least until you get them, like, absolutely god-rolled maxed out. But, I mean, if I just, like, go to Gwyn, who is probably going to be, like, the worst at stunning rapid-fire Shinkas with her primary, but it's still not terrible. Like, it's a couple seconds more. And if we go to here... Well, I'm gonna be honest, this also kind of just sucks it. Why does the sidearm not do anything against the shield? I don't know, I guess the impact Shinkas just have like a higher multiplier. Let's see how the...
I still need some time.
Oh wait, actually, I just remembered. These are level 80 enemies, and, like, these aren't, like, built characters. That's the main reason. I forgot. Never mind. Yeah. Pretty sure I used up all my luck for the last night. Got Sati Elixir drop from shifting gates. Ah. Getting that perk right now, this is what I stacked 20 engrams for a little. Yeah, feels bad on Yolder nerf is Yolder. Yes, like Yolder, the removal of that artifact, like, destroyed basically, like, the best builds that Yolder had before. Yolder's kind of just running, like, just general use artifacts now. Like, she doesn't really have, like, a great build going. And, like, one of the best things that you can run on her is the Unrelenting Subgravity and Unrelenting Evolution, which, like, Subgravity plus Evolution, or, like, or Unrelenting Ground plus Evolution, that's kind of just, like, the artifact setup that you run on characters if they have, like, Sustain and they have, like, no other synergies. Like, obviously, Abundance is still going to be great for her, which is why I still recommend it, but... You know, I mentioned DR before and, like, why you'd want to run it. Let's see. Hey, I was confused about my artifact picks on Estela yesterday, but after trying them, they're so strong. Thank you. You're welcome. If they're going to start randomly nerfing things people paid money for, I'm done playing, TBH. Yeah, that's definitely, like, again, right here. Like, we just got...
Be the start of a grand journey.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Everybody celebrate! Yay! That's okay. Okay. There we go. So, I mean, honestly, definitely, I mean, I don't know if this is just like the, what you invested in them. Let me know, like, did anybody who have, like, had, like, an exotic Ring of Conversion on Yolder and Gwyn, did you get exotic engrams here? Because if it's just a mythic to everybody, and you, like, had exotics that were built, like, this is nothing. But it might just be, like, because I only had this mythic Ring of Conversion. Let's see. They gave us mythic artifact selector for the ghost nerf. So nobody got any artifact selectors. Or exotic artifact selectors. Think you'll more meteor fill from just using summons when they die. They give meteor... So I've been using level 2 summons and letting them ramp it up to be able to put out level 3s. Yep. At 108 rounds of chaos, only a couple of exotics play your mythics, all of which you're unhappy with. No, so just a mythic. Okay. So it's just a mythic artifact. So even the people who had exotic artifacts, it's just a mythic. Because I know I didn't have an exotic ring of conversion for them. Yeah, because... Yeah, it sucks because my ring of conversion had great traits. Yeah. That too. Now, the good thing about that is that you can transfer the traits of your void ring of conversion to, like, a solar or arc ring of conversion. For, like, a Tantu or, I don't know of any, like, characters that you really, really want to run ring of conversion on for arc. Got no mail, but you had the exotic version of it? Correct, I had exotic, only got a mythic. Okay. Okay. Yep, still a big L. Still a big L. Like, only one mythic? Seriously, only one mythic artifact is selected. And even if it was, like, only one exotic selector, that's, like, still not doing anything for the people who grinded out, like, several exotics so that they could get their god roll. Like, one mythic selector choice engram. That's it. Like, and some XP materials. Like, this like, this is so useless. Okay? This is like, I don't think it's even a full artifact's worth of XP that they get, like 70? I mean, it might be. Like, let's just see how much it takes to, like, bring it up to max. And it's not even, like, counting all of the materials that they spent for refactoring. Like, there's no refactoring materials at all. They just gave some, like, free stuff. Like, you could literally get that and, like yeah, so, like, enough to bring one mythic to plus 10. Okay? So, like, let's just see the basic rewards. Okay, so, like, 3 chests of basic rewards, that's, like, 6. Okay? And, like, 3 mythic artifacts. It's, like, 6480 XP. Okay, so let's do a calculation of the amount of XP. So that's, like, each of those is 500 XP. Okay? So, 500 times 70. Okay? That is 7. That's 7 runs of basic rewards on Chaos. Okay? They gave us 7 runs on basic rewards of materials for this for this shadow nerf. This is definitely getting a video, guys. Like, I'm definitely doing a dedicated video on this. Like, I don't think I'd be able to turn this stream segment into a video, but I could definitely. This is going into the video ideas, like. Like, Yolder and Gwyn shadow nerf. Yolder and Gwyn destroyed. Or Gwyn builds, I should say. Yolder and Gwyn builds destroyed by shadow nerf. That's definitely a video. Okay? I'm definitely not gonna like, sit on my hands about this. Yeah, because, like, they literally just gave us 7 basic reward claims, okay? 7 basic reward claims. And it's not even counting, like, your chances at getting an exotic. So, it would literally have just been better to, like, run 7 basic rewards than, like, doing this right here. Because, I mean, like, obviously we could take out, like, 1 mythic. But even still, that still adds up to, like, 7 basic rewards. And it's not counting all the materials that were spent in refactoring, all the XP materials. And the exotics either. Swear to God, calming token exotic doesn't exist. Yeah. Yep, stamina loss also. Like, people spent stamina for these exotics. Like, granted, you could argue that, like, since you can get the exotics for free, but, like, it'd be like if they just shadow nerfed, I don't know, the Mahamiyuri in PvE, like, all of a sudden it's just, like, doing nothing. Okay? And, like, it just destroys a ton of Ningfei's viability. And they're just like, oh yeah, here is, I don't know. Here's 10, or not even, like, 10 infusion cores, because here's, like, 1... Here's 30 exotic parameters. Like that's basically what they said. Like, and, like, even exotic parameters would be better because, like, that's still a limited resource. But, like, they're saying, like, here's 30 exotic parameters. Meanwhile, people's Mahamuris are looking like my Satya Elixir Smart Bomb. Yeah, their Mahamuris are looking like this. Is it just me, or does it feel like the broke artifact focusing is pretty rare? I got something I wasn't focusing now. It feels like it's happening more often. I think they did improve that, but I'm not sure. The exotic drop rate feels worse. I mean, it's just gonna vary. This happening just kept me from playing Yolder anymore. You fully invested her at or over 63k. Yeah, like it really gutted her builds. Like she kind of needed that in order to run overshield builds, and now like without it, she has like almost no overshield uptime. Well, it looks like my quesadilla is here, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. I'm still not done talking about this either, so I'll just be a moment. Gotta pick my food. Gotta say, thank you again for like paying for this for me. I am going to enjoy. Wow, they put like some extra stuff. I got some chips, and they gave me some. What is this? Ooh, some cream and some salsa as well. Okay, so I got a little bit more than just a quesadilla and a cream salad. But yeah, like that. I mean, let's see here. Got so much garbage mythics at 108 rounds so far. Yeah, exactly. Like anybody who is running your like exotic grind or your artifact grind, like XP materials means nothing. Okay, you are gonna have so much just by chasing after those exotics. It's just me or is oh wait, let's see. Which artifact was nerfed? It wasn't an artifact that was nerfed. It was the fact that Yolder and Gwyn were nerfed by removing the ability for them to use the Ring of Conversion. And now, because they can't use the Ring of Conversion, all of their like void exotic Ring of Conversions are essentially just useless. I mean, they could transfer the attributes if they had some like really good attributes, but all of that refactor material that they had used, which is Pinnacle Energy, like you can only get it from Pinnacle Energy, all that time that they spent grinding them out, completely wasted. Did it really affect Gwyn that much though? It didn't really affect Gwyn as much as it affected Yolder. Gwyn still has much better artifact options than Yolder does. But Yolder's like artifact builds, pretty much everybody's running like overshield builds on Yolder. I mean, because that's just what made sense. But now Yolder just does not have good options anymore. At least outside of the general use ones. What I use on Yolder then? Healing Veil, Unrelenting combo. Personally, I feel like I'd go with the Unrelenting combo myself. I value damage resistance a lot, especially because Yolder doesn't get any inherit in her kit. Aside from her, what's it called? She does get it from her Lightlink companion.
Ugh, that scream sucks. Feels
But
greasy and stifling.
this only activates when your health is below 50%. So it's not something that you can rely on for the majority of your health bar like you can for all the other DRs. Yeah, but, like, the thing is, Yolder also used to get DR from Ring of Courage, which was, like, one of the best things to run on Yolder, because, like, you could have extremely high overshield uptime, and, like, almost infinite overshield uptime with Yolder. I think if you did cycle her abilities well, you would have a permanent uptime on overshield. And this would give you damage and DR, which was really, really good. But now, like, this is a suboptimal option on her because she's going to run out of her overshield so much more often. Nerfing 2 characters and release two new ones is a strange move? Definitely. I mean, there was nothing in this game that would really say that it was, like, an unintended build.
Me?
Also, if we're talking about, like, hits overlapping,
And the people here are great.
why does, like, Estela benefit from artifacts that give her boosts while standing still? Like, she gets a damage boost while standing still. Why does she then be able to benefit from artifacts that give her damage boost when standing still? Or Ningfei. He gets damage resistance every single time he summons. Like, why could he benefit from having, like, damage resistance to summon artifact?
Write it in.
Or Umeko. Umeko gets healing whenever she activates her mobility ability. Then, like, why does she get to equip Healing Veil? It's not applied equally. Like, this is quite literally a nerf to both Yolder and Gwyn. Especially Yolder. Like, Gwyn has other options, Yolder really didn't. I want all my clusters back I wasted on Yolder. Yeah, that too. Like, there are a bunch of people who just now either don't want to play Yolder because, like, they just don't think she's as good anymore. I'm like, Yolder's still going to be good. She's just not going to have as good of options. Especially with them being high tier units in the first gacha limited unit. Yup. Chat, my movement player won't go back to 98%. I don't really know how to fix it. I think for Estela, the real winner on the LMG is the auto-loading holster Furies 3 with the second kata, since it works on the LMG as well. But the thing is, with the auto-loading holster one, it's also going to stack up your, like, corruption slower, and you're also going to be getting fewer hits of your weapon mastery, because this is all based on hits. So you're going to be getting less damage from this, and you're going to be getting fewer stacks than if you run the rapid fire LMG. Can you only get these exotic resources for artifact art levels from the legendary campaign in Gold Weekly? The exotic artifact? No, because the legendary campaign, that gives like mod and like weapon materials. Yeah, it gives mod and weapon materials. Yeah, it doesn't give artifact materials. Nerfing is not common in gacha games? Yeah. Agent, I have Huckleberry. Which exotic do I choose from the 14-day logon bonus? Borealis or Crimson? You have a Mecho and a Tal, no exotics for a Mecho, and Royal Contravene for a Tal, both not built up. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's probably going to be better just to, like, get the extra Borealis, unless you, like, want to hyper-invest into Huckleberry, because if you're not using Huckleberry, then you don't really need to get more copies of Huckleberry. But, like, it also just depends, like, do you want Sweet Business or Chaperone? Because you could get Crimson here to get a much better shot at either of these or both of these. But if you're more interested in something like Concerto, getting Borealis here or even like Polaris Lance, or Borealis here would help you with these selector engrams as well. So it really just depends. Grounded or subgravity for Yolder? I'd just say subgravity, like, because when it comes to grounded, it applies when you stand still, and Yolder doesn't get any benefits from standing still. The only characters that I'd recommend ground on over subgravity are the characters that you will be standing still on to do their stuff. Like, Umeko is a piercing character, which means like all of the best, or like not all of the best, but the best damage is going to be from Calming Token, because this is like a 50% damage increase, or at least multiplier increase from Inverted Fury. I mean, it's not like a 50 percentage points, but it's like 16% more than Inverted Fury at max. So there's that. Like, granted, if you aren't standing still, like if you're not running Calming Token on Umeko, like you're not going for the damage max build, then subgravity would just be better because you're going to be jumping a lot, usually, especially on a Hunter, I imagine. Like Estela, she just unfortunately doesn't have a choice. Like, her stationary boost is just inherent to her. You can't really get rid of this, and so her optimal damage will always be done while standing still. And 10-2, same reason as Umeko Calming Token. So, outside of those units, you really, like, you're just gonna be jumping. That's it.
I still need some time to learn them.
What's the best mythic submachine gun for Ningfei? It is Wolfpack for the lightweight and the elemental coverage, and the Kulfi for damage, and Syncopation Fraternity for the roll onto the Kulfi. Wolfpack doesn't matter as much for the roll, but I mean, Hyperemus, Sinful Karma, that's like a combo. You could also run Black Body and Glutton. Sinful Karma is really the only thing in here that you'd want on Ningfei. I mean, maybe Annihilation if you just want more damage, but it depends. Like, Annihilation, like, technically the most damage. This is just like a reload one, so if you're running Hyperemia, then you'll get, like, the reloads, the full reloads. So it'd be kind of like a bootleg Huckleberry in that sense, but also you're probably not going to be, like, getting a lot of defeats with this weapon anyway. So it's just, I guess, like Annihilation, Glutton, or Black Body for Ningfei if you're running Wolfpack. It doesn't really have a lot of good perks for him. Say you can't use artifacts that synergize this character is a weird rule. I mean, it's not that they say that you can't use artifacts that synergize with the character. They're saying that they can't use artifacts that overlap with the character's abilities, like their own abilities. Like, for instance, Gwyn and Yolder both get healing converted to Overshield with their Relic Trait 3 for Gwyn, and Yolder gets it from her passive. But, you know, stuff like that also just, like, you know, like, calls into question what really counts as overlap. Like, if you apply or if your abilities will just, like, naturally heal you on hit. Because it's not like everything was just, like, proccing it. Because Ring of Conversion does do something different than Yolder, because, like, Yolder has to already have Overshield for it to apply. But, like, Estela, she gets healing whenever her illusions deal damage. Does that mean, like, Estela can't benefit from the damage to healing ability artifact? Might have been proven wrong with this, but you notice certain attribute combinations aren't possible, like they're trying to prevent too much damage stacking. For example, you've tried to get a weapon arc ability strength to maximize smart bomb damage on Wolf. Let me see real quick. Arc weapon damage bonus boost. Solar signature. Solar weapon arc. weapon solar void, weapon arc ability. No, you can get it. It's right here. Weapon arc ability strength. Is weaken conversion good for Umeko? No. Not really, no. You'll be much better off using DR on her. What does vulnerability strength do? Supposedly, this has no. I haven't tested it yet, but supposedly it's supposed to increase the damage increase that Umeko's Shadow Curse does. And beyond that, the tiered effect will increase the duration of all debuffs. So there's that. IDK, if anyone said yet, but Funala has permanent overshield now. They shadow buffed her shield conversion interaction. Her heart heals overshield now. Without ring of conversion active?
Iron Wolf.
I see you could always try then. The older nerf was pointless. Yeah. Anyone recommend me the 4 artifacts or the best 4 artifacts for Caber? Maybe later. Think the exotic SMG better for him for Ningfei? No, you want to run Mahamiri. He has a whole spread in Deception. You can see what other ones can synergize on other art characters if you want. Do you only get... No, you do not only get proficiency from Pinnacle Energy. You get proficiency by doing your daily commissions, and you also get proficiency by completing activities as the character. And I believe you do get more if you get MVP. Hey, I'm stuck trying to get my Yolder to gold medal. My relics are 2 exotic and 2 mythic, but they are 2k power each. What do I have to do to get to 6k power? You just kind of have to upgrade stuff. I mean, like, all of my artifacts here are like 2-400 or 2-300. All my relic abilities are maxed out. My exotics leveled up to here, and my auto rifle has 2 exotic mods and 1 level 10 mythic mod. There's just not really any real way around it. You just gotta level your units. Do your artifact or do your Yolders highlight come from your artifacts? My Yolder? My Yolder doesn't have artifacts on her at all. What are my thoughts on Estela? I think she's really good. I think she's a really good unit. How do you get catalyst for weapons? Complete a legendary campaign for the catalyst tokens, and then using them in the synthesize menu. I'm testing, or in my testing before, Overshield only worked on the first ability, not the passive. That's why I was so surprised Chuan Wei could gain it from his passive. It seemed inconsistent. Guess it is not now. Wouldn't Abundance and Veil be better in Inverted Fury to keep shield top up for what? Are you talking about like Yolder? Because that's another thing that's not listed. Yolder does not gain overshield from artifact healing. Okay, she will not gain overshield from artifact healing. I've tested this extensively. No overshield, or yeah, she will not gain overshield from artifact healing, period. At least all of the artifacts that I tested, and I tested like the movement artifact, I tested damage artifacts. Getting to 64k power is a lot of work. Well, at the very least, when like Monday comes, the caps on levels for your exotic artifacts will be unlocked, so you can get some big power boost from there. Super easy to one-face the raid boss with Estela? Yep. I wonder if Umeko's Shadow Step, like, gives her teammates reload speed buff too.
How many wicked thoughts could a goose possibly have?
Because if they
Neither
don't,
place more trust in
then
them.
she might be more DPS than Tantu. Because, like, if I do this, reload, and this is, like, how quickly you can reload cancel, and if I go Shadow Step... Like, just doing the normal reload is almost faster than the reload cancel. The reload cancel is, like, almost instant with the Void Step. So, that's kind of nutty. What would I rate my quesadilla? I'd rate it like a solid 10. Like, it's so good. I'm talking about the normal shield for Inverted Fury weapon damage. Abundance would increase the healer for Veil, right? Um... I don't really know what you're trying to say, Brandon. I'm going to be honest. Can Umeku provide enough healing, though, to be the only healer slash support? I mean, I don't really think that she'd provide enough healing to be the only. But also, you just don't really need, like, a ton of healing regardless. Mecha reload might make Izzy good on her for the Hive Honed Edge instant reload. Yeah. Now I can have a better day with food in my belly. Yeah. And the fact that...
Gatekeeper is ready to be unleashed.
The fact that you can use Overshield artifacts on a healing character like Tentu, not an Overshield character like Yolder and Gwyn is strange. Yeah. Her Shadow Step works on random players, so if we use her in the realm of the 9, all the people who just stand around AFK will have 12 cold cloaks players standing. Will it be 2 new characters each month? Maybe? We don't know. Like, because they could do reruns, and they could just, like, release only a 5-star, not a 4-star as well. What are Gwyn's artifacts? Her artifact recommendations for me can be found on the spreadsheet. Right here. Build recommendations, it's the second tab. Yeah, conversion was like her most recommended artifact because it just allowed her to overshield max. And it gave her like so much more uptime on her overshields that she didn't have without it. And now she just lost all of that. Like, Win still can like get good overshield uptime because it's like direct conversion that also refreshes the overshield timer. Yolder's like overshield gain on healing does not refresh the timer at all. Huge W to proxy. Thank you a ton. Yep, you can find the link to the spreadsheet in the description. I'm referring to the in-game recommendation set. Wasn't it in that too? I don't think it was. No, it was a Ring of Safeguarding, not conversion. Either that or they changed it to safeguarding. I don't know. I didn't look at the recommended artifact sets. Just got back-to-back no pinnacle exotic artifact drops. Today's a good day. Honestly, I don't think that. I think that this is going to be an increasing problem if they don't address it like really quickly. With the artifacts, especially the drop rates right now, because we might not get like any new content outside of like the card game update and the story quest for another month. Granted, we still have a lot of time. Well, I mean, we will have the heroic raid, but we will also have like a lot of time to like actually do the content that we got the launch with. So it probably won't be that bad, at least for the first couple of weeks. But I imagine like after week 3, like week 3 going to week 4, there's probably going to be a lot of like big complaints if there aren't like any improvements to the rewards whatsoever. What artifacts would I use on Finala? I'm not sure. I haven't like looked super much into Finala's kit yet. I haven't even tested like how good she could be right now. I'm definitely going to have to build the other units to like a baseline. But the issue is that it just costs like a ton of materials. Like, even if I just want to get them to level 16, like, I'm going to run out of these gold sheaths real fast. And, like, considering I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, 6 units that I'd need to do that on in order to test them all. It's just not something that is, like, possible for me to do at, like, my current stage of progression. Well, I guess maybe not current stage of progression, like my the amount of time the game has been out. Please fix it in the next week's maintenance. Fix it in the next week's maintenance, and like give everybody like 5 exotic selectors. 5 exotic selectors and like 100 refactor materials. Either that or revert the change. Reverting the change would be the best option. Did they announce they were increasing drop rates for legendary artifacts? You thought they said it was getting buffed? Yeah, there's no increase to exotic artifact drop rates. Finala was good, but she has very limited, very limited long range capacity. Yup. The clusters and the fruits are a big bottleneck. Yeah. Because you're only going to be able to get these clusters from Calamity Ops. And also, you know, like monthly from Fortuna Dust and monthly from Pack Shop. And sometimes from events as well. But it's just the monthly shop here. And like a lot of people are going to be saving their dust up for pulls. So this is straight up just less pulls that you can spend your dust on. Let's see, how many? Okay, I've got like 17 here. And the pack shop, if we look here, it's 2 per month. Okay, that's enough to upgrade like 1 ability from 17 to 18. So you need like 3 here for the 17, like the level 17s. And you'll need 6, so that's 9. This is 10. You need 18. 18 to max out 1 character. And if we look at Calamity Ops, even an Expert 2 right now, like if I'm in the promotion range, okay, like I'll get 5 and like I get 2 for my master reward. But even all the way up here at like the maximum rank of master, like if you're like a top super awesome player, okay, and like top 100, that's just not going to be possible for most people. But if you're like up all the way here, like you're super sweaty, you get 6 every 2 weeks. And I think you also get like this rank. Well, this rank award actually looks to be per reset. So like per 2 months. So you get like, so you get like 6 per 2 weeks. Okay, so 4 weeks you get 12. And then you get like the shop resets. And it's like 17. So you wouldn't even get enough to max out a character an entire month from the regular resource or from the regular sources. And obviously, like we do have the events, but the events aren't giving like that much. Actually, did we even So we get 1, 2, 3. All right. And we don't even know if, like, this is going to be a regular, like, kind of reward event that we're getting. I think they should have, but piercing Shinka and Calamity Ops instead of just changing arc with Solar mean Tantu is useless in all endgame activities. Even in the Expanse, there's no piercing Shinkas. Well, the thing is, like, allocation Vector, you can kind of just stun, like, rapid fire Shinkas anyway. So, he's not really hurt by it that much. Did they announce they were increasing... Oh, wait, let's see. Revert the change. Yep. How's Umeko? Umeko's great. 8 clusters for the last upgrade is massive. Yes. Insanely massive. Even worse is that T6 players would have an easier time in Calamity Ops. Yup. If they... Like, honestly, what they should do is they should have 2 leaderboards. They should have a fair play leaderboard where, like... freaking everything... Like, all towns are disabled and all that stuff. Fair play leaderboard and, like, an open leaderboard. Suck at 53k power. How can you get higher? Just you just gotta level up your units. Like, there's no real other way around it. You gotta level up your relic abilities. You gotta get better artifacts and you gotta level them up. And you gotta level up your weapons. You gotta get good perks on them. You gotta equip the right mods on them. And you gotta level up your... There's no easy way around it. You just gotta level up your units. What was said about the card game update? They added new cards. That's pretty much it. They added new cards. Well, I think now would be a good time to get started on the story quest. So,
I've organized the recent news for you.
Quests. I've heard really good things about Estela story quest. I don't know where I'm supposed to start, but I probably got to leave the practice range. Best part about the limited Calamity Ops rewards is people like me whose bugs at Calamity Ops closed for 13 days, so you can't get it. That too! Yeah, the compensation is insanely small, okay? They basically gave you the equivalent of, like, 7 basic reward claims with no chance of it, like, and the 7 basic reward claims would high-key be kind of better because you could just as easily get, like, that, like, you know, screw the story quest for right now. Let's see how fast you can get 7 basic reward claims. So, Singularity Chaos. Like, let's just launch this up. Alright, let's put on Ningfei. Yeah, that 13-day thing, that's a bug. Okay? That's a pretty big bug right now. Alright, let's get the ability damage because I'm gonna put on Spike Shell immediately. Hopefully get more ways for clusters and fruits. Yes, please. Alright, well, let's do, also, I feel like Cleave would probably be better. High key, I feel like Cleave will be better than Ability Comment. Ability Comment, I feel like, is really overrated. I do want to get Boxer, though. There it is, Boxer. Well, yeah, they gotta fix it because, like, people can't play the game. Yeah, but the fact that you literally can't, like, without event rewards, you quite literally cannot get enough cores or enough clusters in order to max out 1 unit every month. Okay, we barely have enough to max out 1 unit, or, well, we've got enough to max out 1 unit, like, from the first 2 weeks in launch because of the events. But what happens if they just don't give us any clusters from events?
Eye of the storm open.
For Grid's gold medals, you have to run as Gwyn with the team member. Being a yes, it has to be. For Gwyn's, you have to be playing as Gwyn, and you have to have a teammate as a Tau. Is it harder Calamity this week? You doing? Yes, it's going to be harder, especially like. Somehow a fly got into my room. Somebody better not have left the door open. Okay, so I got 3. So that's like... So, high key, like, I might already be getting more XP than they gave. Alright, let's get Boxer leveled up. So, let's get, like, Nimble, because I want the ability regen. New season, can't play the main content. Was this Destiny 2? True. Let's see. Deal extra damage above 15%, or above health. Alright, let's get Cleave enhanced. And... let's get Lethal Assault. Yup, like, I mean, they better compensate better than, or they better give more compensation than, like, they gave for the Yolder and Gwyn stuff. Because, like, that's some really bad compensation. Like, they literally didn't give anything of value. Okay, they literally said, like, hey, sorry, it'd be like if McDonald's screwed up your order, and they're like, okay, here's some extra ketchup packets. Sorry. Sorry we gave you, I don't know. Sorry we gave you a taco instead of a Big Mac. Here's some ketchup packets and some mayo. It's like, I can just pick up the ketchup packets and mayo by walking into the restaurant. It doesn't cost me anything. I mean, some charge, but, like, usually they don't. I feel like they were not expecting people to progress as fast as they were. Well, if they weren't anticipating people to progress as fast as they were, why would they put in caps? Like, why would they bother putting in experience caps if they, like, truly believed that people would not be, like, progressing? Bonuses for artifacts are even worse, crazily enough. If you beat it all the way to challenge mode, you don't get enough to max 1 unit. Yet you can beat the challenge for after keys and get more, but that's monthly, and you need more max characters to get more clusters. Yep. Like that's like the big thing. You need max characters to get the clusters, and you can't get max characters for the clusters. Ability comment on 10 is OP. I mean, I've played like the best ability comment builds. They do nothing. They're nothing against Spike Shell. Okay, Spike Shell Boxer. This thing just destroys everything. Watch them give us 100 leaves and call it a demon. Yeah, we definitely need some like bigger improvements. Okay. Because it'd be one thing if this was like the only issues we were having. Like, we've already got other issues. So we can max 1 unit if you beat all stages in a month, but you need other max units to get them all to max. Yeah. Like, because that's the thing. Like, if you have one max unit that you can break Calamity Ops in, you're only going to get enough materials to max out the next unit that you would need to get your full rank ups in Calamity Ops. Like, you're literally only getting barely enough. I mean, not even enough without events. Like, you're not even getting enough, outside of event clears, to max out another unit. But even if, like, we're getting, like, freaking 20, okay, with events included, because we got, like, 3 clusters from this event for this month. Like, you're still essentially just, like, only getting enough materials to max out the next unit that you would need for Calamity Ops. Spike Shell Boxer and Omega goes bare. Yeah. I mean, I think Ningfei is just faster. And I also have my Ningfei better built. But yeah, any unit who is fast is just gonna, like, do well with the Spike Shell Boxer. To the people who, like, saw the ability comment building Ningfei yesterday, like,
We could have had a future.
this is just so much. This is just so much better. But yeah, like, I got an exotic. Would you look at that? So would you look at that? 7 basic reward claims is actually better than what they gave us, because, like, at least you have that chance of getting the exotic, and you're just getting, like, the same XP mass regardless, and you can get, like, 100 times more mythics. Try to stack up chests and open them after. I mean, that's probably the better. I was just doing this to, like, show an example of, like, just how bad the XP rewards that they gave us were for, like, the artifact situation. Like, it's so bad that literally basic rewards are better. Like, literally spending freaking, like, 10 minutes or 15 minutes to get, like, 7 claims, and not even 15 minutes, it's gonna be like 10 minutes. Like, I'm not even, like, paying attention to the farming stuff, okay? I'm talking to y'all in chat, and, like, I'm still clearing this super fast. And people spent so much longer than this to get their God Roll Rings of Conversion. And it's not just the Rings of Conversion, like, if they had any other Overshield combo artifacts on Yolder, they basically lost their entire toolkit. Outside of, like, Abundance. And if people were running, like, Overshield Max Gwyn as well, which, you know, I don't imagine as many people were doing that, but if they did, they also lost, like, basically their entire kit. Hope they allow us to dismantle abilities and materials even if we take a glimmer penalty. Yeah. Saw something strange yesterday and didn't realize after I clicked past it. It was running ability comment, and one of the cards you picked for later was the Spirit Arrow. Yeah, you have a chance to get both.
Please tell me someone recorded that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's 5 minutes. I'm in, like, stage 14. Like, I've, like 10 minutes of farming with that stuff is more than what they gave you. Saw something strange yesterday and didn't realize. Oh wait, yeah, I saw that earlier. How does the expanse work? I can't clear it as many times as I want to get first time. It's gonna give me everything and then only mysterious keys. I mean, you can spam your ability and solar element on the comet and some upgrades and the amount you can spawn. Yeah, but, like, I was doing the ability comet build yesterday and it just was not cooking. Like, not nearly as hard as this. What does the Stealth Story Quest come out? Like, today? Yesterday? It came out yesterday? Like, I can do it right now. Pandora's Box. Right here. Ask Saladin about the situation. Well, looks like we're doing a Stealth Story Quest now. Alright, Saladin received a tip from the scouts. The Cabal dug up something in the mine, something clearly important to them. They dispatched an entire squad to escort this cargo to their base. After devoting that kind of manpower, whatever they found is likely a threat to Viridia, and we can't let them secure it. So you want me to intercept this escort squad? Precisely. The good news is they appear to have encountered some trouble, and now they've moved the cargo out. And they haven't moved the cargo out yet. Now's your only chance. Zev has the coordinates. Go and crush them all. Alright.
What do you think it is? A new weapon? Or a new energy source? I can't think of anything else that would catch the Cabal's eye. We've reached the target coordinates.
Mm-hmm. The music shifted. Well, after your first clear, you won't get any more clear rewards, but for expansive stages like 21 to 30, you will gain keys for completing like time challenges. So if you complete it in under 7 minutes for the stages 21 to 30, you will gain the max amount of challenge keys.
This must be their cargo. What the... Whatever this box is made of, I can't scan through it.
I actually have a top comment on N-Tap's video.
He's here. They're here. They found it. New visitor. What's wrong? Hold on. Where'd the exit go?
Uh-oh. Gotta find a way out.
What do you wish for most right now?
Uh-oh.
I'd settle for a way out of this chamber at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Who are you talking to?
You? Didn't you just ask me what I wanted most?
No. Huh. Well, on the bright side, at least we found an exit.
Uh-oh. We're back to where we started.
This doesn't make sense. Didn't we just come through here?
Yep.
These Cabal look awfully familiar, too.
What now? Is our only hope going through that exit again? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
It looks like we've got no other choice.
Well. Oh.
I'm sensing a strange power warping this space. And when we pass through that tunnel, the changes in our coordinates weren't continuous. Something changed them in an instant.
Ahamkara. Patch needs to stop playing gachas. I used to like watching him, but all he does is make crash out videos. I mean, I'm not gonna say that he needs to just stop making content, but like, it's actually kind of weird that, like, honestly, I feel like he just wants to play a different kind of game. Okay? And I can understand that.
Target down.
But the thing is that the closest thing to that game he has right now are like these gacha games.
These Cabal are growing stronger. We can't keep going like this.
I don't want to go through that exit again. We need to find another way.
Maybe people outside the cave aren't affected by the loop. I mean, we weren't when we first came in, right?
Let's try contacting Lord Saladin. Maybe he'll know what's going on.
Well, have a hard time believing that the communications here are going to work, but like, Didn't he like crash out of Wuthering Waves when that game came out as well? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember that happening. How come my skill uptime is so short for Ningfei? What do you mean? Every time a new gacha comes out, he tries it, hates it, and disappears from it. Yeah, that kind of has been like the big trend for him. If I had to spend money on draws, what would be the best way to target Gwyn? Get your subscriptions first, then buy bundles, and then get I mean, lowest priority is just like buying pulls straight up. I don't think he hates it. But I do distinctly recommend, or like remember, he like started playing it at launch and then like stopped playing it like shortly after. Are they gonna actually buff the Singularity Chaos rewards yet? If they know it's good for them, they're gonna buff them. But like, I mean, let's just take a look at his channel. I mean, let's just scroll back to Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely, like, playing with it for a bit. And it's not like his videos were doing bad either. Like, I kind of don't really understand why he kept playing Genshin Impact for that long. But then he just kind of, like, stopped. Like, did he, like, actually stop right before 2.0 came out? He dropped, like, Wuwa for PoE 2? I mean, he probably had a better time with it, because I feel like PoE 2 is probably just, the game that's closer, but it looks like he just kind of came back because, like, the gacha stuff seemed to be, like, what's paying the bills, but, like, yeah, I don't really know. Like, if he wanted to, like, really succeed with Wu, like, he stopped before 2.0. At least covering the game. I don't know if he picked it up and played it. Your uptime to cast signature skill is short, so I want to know how you can push out the clone so fast. Well, I was being able to push out, like, a second clone because I have the, talent 1. You got exotic artifact choice compensation? Okay. But you didn't get any, like, other materials than that. Yeah, well, the thing is, he's not the worst Wuwa creator because he doesn't create for Wuwa anymore. He wailed on that game, is why he played Genshin for a while? Aye. Didn't he, like, try to do, like, the free-to-play thing on that for a while, though? Like, wasn't that his whole shtick? Yeah, he and his second kid basically stopped making content altogether. Just occasional videos when he enjoys the game. Genshin was a sunk cost fallacy, and to keep some money flowing. Gacha is inescapable for him ever since he quit Destiny 2 content. I mean, kinda, yeah. He definitely got, like, really big in there, like, really quickly with, like, Genshin Impact. But I mean, I guess that's kind of like golden handcuffs. I couldn't imagine with, like, how much success he's historically had and, like, how many sponsors he had that he's, like, really strapped for money right now. Like, I don't think the content creation is, like, his big moneymaker right now. Because honestly, I feel like he's not necessarily ready for retirement, but, like, he could retire at any moment. At least if he, like, actually, like, invested his money properly back when, like, the money was good. But I mean, like, he's got a family right now. Or at least he has a wife. I don't know if he has any kids. So I just don't really understand, like, why he's keeping up with it outside of, like, he just enjoys it. Yeah. He did F2P, but his luck was whale luck. Yeah. Is an exotic elemental artifact choice chest and dust? How much dust? I mean, I don't know if it's going to be different for every character or like depending on how much you invested. But I think it's just determined like if you had like a leveled exotic artifact or if you had a leveled mythic artifact and they just essentially gave you enough to level one more, but that like doesn't take into account the amount of like refactor materials or the amount of artifacts that you grinded or the amount of time you took to grind them. Hey brother, what are you up to today? I was doing a stealth story quest. Or I'm talking about MTash. Trying to get the weapon vulnerability stats on artifacts for Umeko, proving to be an annoying grind. Yup. I'm a Japanese student. Oh, congratulations. 34 dust. Oof. Yo, what's your artifact / build for Ningfei? I have artifact build recommendations on my spreadsheet, linked in the description. It's in the second tab of the spreadsheet. I think that's why we get short coverages. He plays it until he enjoys it and quits whenever he stops enjoying it. No need to drag it. Yeah. But, like, if he stopped enjoying it right before, like, Wuwa, right before 2.0, it's kind of, like, weird. Because, like, 2.0 and beyond has been so good. Alright, well, let's continue with this. Had enough of a yap session. Build's coming soon? Yes.
Lord Saladin? It's Zeb. Can you hear me? Hello? Anyone? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Something's blocking our communications. I can't reach anyone. Wolf, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. Who's there?
Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean to frighten you.
Hello. Welcome.
I came to... this may sound a bit strange, but did something weird happen to you?
Yes! We're trapped here. And there was this voice coming from nowhere.
Asking you about your deepest wish? You've been ensnared by an Ahamkara.
An Ahamkara?
It's twisting your wish. Trying to trick you. Make you desperate to make another wish. And then another. But don't worry. This wish is still small. Just an illusion. Once you sabotage the ritual here, you'll be free to leave.
What ritual are we talking about?
Oh, sorry. I forgot that you can't see them. Let's try again. How about now?
Oh, okay. That's helpful. Yo, check the exotic selector. Yeah, so it seems that anybody who had an exotic got an exotic selector. Anybody who had a mythic got a mythic selector. But it's just like one artifact and like the amount of XP that you were able to invest in it. Nothing about like the like the conversion materials or the amount of like other artifacts it took you to get that ring of conversion in the first place. Besides ability and super, what other stats do you recommend? I'm currently trying to find good rolls for health and recovery. On Estela? Well, for Estela, she wants ability, signature, super, and solar for offensive ones. Those are the best ones. For defensive ones, just like recovery boosts, defense boosts, and healing boosts, and whatever else you'd want. Def neglecting my shifting gates mats. Shout out to your video for the tips. You're welcome. Voice acting is so good, but doesn't match the character, unfortunately. I mean, Estela definitely, like, again, like, I can see why people feel like it doesn't fit the character, but she definitely gives off the impression of, like, somebody who's kind of disturbed. So I feel like the voice does fit, at least well enough.
Good. Try to destroy this one.
All right.
There should be another one. Ah, here it is.
Watch out! That fog will...
They heard me live.
Oh.
Well, defense buff is good for every unit.
That's the last one. Its magic is unraveling. It shouldn't be able to distort reality anymore. You can escape now.
Well, what about you? You're pretty mysterious.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't come along, who knows how long we would have been trapped. I'm Zev, and this is my light bearer, Wolf.
You can call me Estela. I've been tracking an Ahamkara in the region, and traced it to this mine. Something must have drawn you here as well. Did you encounter anything strange before I arrived? It could be almost anything.
Well, there was this.
Yeah, I got my compensation.
Part of a spine?
An Ahamkara's remains.
Wait. So that voice talking to me was... And I made a... Oh, I see.
This thing is extremely dangerous. You must destroy it.
Oh, such a coincidence. Right when you needed it most, help appears. And now she's about to destroy your well-earned prize. Surely you find this girl suspect. What if she caused your entrapment? Do not trust her, oh guardian mine. So,
Nah.
is this your final choice?
Yep.
You will come to regret it. This I swear.
Thank you. You've made the right choice.
I haven't received any mail, so... Or at least from an exotic selector. I didn't have an exotic ranger conversion, so it's probably just anybody who did. So more excited for Estela than Gwyn, but don't like LMGs. Was hoping they'd change their loadout to a different heavy. Ah. What should you buy to get the best value for draws? Subscriptions, then bundles, and then, like, purchase draws directly. I mean, I think if you, like, exchange black market coins for draws, like silver to black market coins for draws, that would be better, but, like, that's also just really limited. Definitely making me follow her for a while.
Phew! Fresh air and clear skies. Thank the traveler we're finally out of there.
So, what's next for you?
Me? I'm going to find the owner of that bone.
That Ahamkara?
I can feel it. It's still alive somewhere nearby.
Why are you looking for it?
Because people think Ahamkara are creatures that can grant wishes. But it's a lie. They deceive you, twist your wishes to feed on them, and revel in your pain. I need to hunt them down. It's the only way to prevent more people from making wishes.
But I've met an Ahamkara before. He's... Well, I wouldn't call him a bad guy.
They're masters at hiding their true intentions.
Maybe you can meet him. He might just change your mind. He's in Haven, a really nice city.
Zev, I don't think this is the right move.
No. Thank you. I need to go.
An Ahamkara hunter. What a curious light bearer.
I wonder what Morgren would think of all this.
Nope. Guess we gotta check up with them. When I was seeing anyone making mecha builds and gameplay, she's good. Okay, I'm definitely gonna make a beginner to mecha build or beginner guide to a mecha. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I was wondering if conversion working on Estela. She does have healing in her kit. She gets healing from her summons dealing damage to enemies. Yeah, I could include a weapon tier list as well. I could definitely work on that. Alright. Well, I could start this mission. But honestly, I feel like I should take some time to eat.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Well, she has it at base. She doesn't just get it at T1. T1 just gives her more. It's a little bit hard to miss. Or not hard. It's a little bit easy to miss. So I could definitely understand the confusion. I don't think abundance plus conversion is going to be as good as just conversion plus damage resistance. Because, like, abundance plus conversion, like, this is just like 40% more. Right here. It is, like, at set effect 5, it's going to be like 48% more healing. And overshield. So you're basically just like speeding it up, and you already get it like pretty decently fast. It'll stack up pretty decently fast, and you've got like constant generation of it as well. But warding pack's not only going to benefit like that combo, but it's also going to make sure that you keep your overshield longer and your health longer. Because this is going to be like 30% DR at like max, like 33% if you've got like all things on the field, or like 22% on average. But like it's pretty easy to get 2 or more on the field at all times. So that's basically like a 20 to 30% multiplicative increase to all of your total health and shields and overshields, both received and at base. With her T3 summons, it chucks so high in healing and overshield depending on what you have. It's not the strong. Okay, I don't think it's the strongest. Okay, not over the damage resistance. Some people got an exotic selector from, yeah, like the people who had an exotic, like pre-nerf, got a selector. But the thing is, the selectors is not taking into account all of the materials that they put in. Because there are going to be people who put in like a hefty amount of, where is it? Yeah, there are going to be people who put in a hefty amount of these. Okay, and these can go away really quickly if you're like trying to get something really good. Alright? Like even right now, like I could lose all of these and barely get an upgrade. And it's also like not even mentioning the multiples that you might have gone for like better rolls or like better stats and transferring them over. Like that's definitely not nearly enough. You can have 4 exotic artifacts on a character. Every single slot can be an exotic artifact. And I can show you there on my wolf. At least NetEase is listening. Give the selector exotic pretty fast. Yeah, but like it's still not enough compensation. Because that like literally came out of nowhere, and it just, because even if it's just like the ring of conversion, like if you had an overshield max build on like either of those units, you kind of just lost your entire build. It's not just the ring of conversion. Especially Yolder. Agent Years for the Mines? Yes, I do. I gotta fuel up first though. The confetti would help, yeah, but it only helps in like add clear scenarios or like where there's more than just a boss. If we're talking about like DPS scenarios, the rapid fire is going to be more consistent. Yeah, pretty much same as Santu for Imeko. Like, nothing's gonna change between, like, your weapon choices on 10-2 or a Meko. Well, I mean, like, arguably, yes, it wouldn't be best in slot. Okay? But it was good. Okay? Don't say that it wasn't good, at the very least. Okay? Technically, it might not have been the best. However, when it came to, like, maintaining overshield on her all times, like, that was pretty much the only way you could do it. Listen, Perky, I literally tested it earlier. Okay, I literally tested it earlier this morning. Okay, I can show again. So if we go to the practice range, okay, I can literally show it again. Right here.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
How did you get your... I like forests.
Okay.
And dark, secluded, uninhibited areas. They put me at ease.
So let's just get like a big target, like right here. My favorite captain. Let's put it on unlimited health.
Quite troublesome.
Okay.
Hungry.
Now I'm just gonna like shoot him with this. All right. 5 seconds. I've already got one. All right. And we're just gonna let this run out. Let's go to the arc one. Okay. No stacks. Nothing built up. So let this guy... Well, that guy's going to run out and he's going to give me some. So... let me just swap characters to swap back. That'll do it right. Alright, there we go. So, just make sure I've got everything. I'll wait for my ability to recharge. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do it. Okay. I fired an entire magazine, and I didn't even get one. Okay? And like, we can even do the time as well. Alright, like, I'll reset it again, because I didn't, like, have the timer active.
Brock is my relic. You want to hear him speak?
So, like, I'll have the timer completely reset. And I'm gonna show you. Like, it's just not gonna be as good for building up stacks. I'll tell you that they're similar. But, like, I just pumped out an entire magazine, and I didn't even get one. Okay? And it took a lot longer as well. Like, we were at, like, 10 seconds. Like, almost double the time. Proc Furies, then switch arc, it's faster and more consistent. Yeah, I didn't throw out a summon because, like, I showed the first one at base without a summon. Just test it, pure weapons, no... Oh, okay, I'll test it, pure weapons, no abilities. Okay, but, like, if we're not testing it with the weapon mastery, right here, this is where you're getting a ton of the corruption from. Like, by stacking up this, like, you're gonna have this active whenever you're dealing damage anyway. It doesn't make sense to talk about it without this, because this is where you're, like, getting most of your corruption, especially in the DPS phase. And if you're not in a DPS phase, you're likely gonna be using a Pulsar Rifle anyway. So yeah, I can test it, you know, like, just base. And I can tell you, from my experience, at base, without the weapon mastery, it is similar, okay? It's similar. This still gives more, though. So, like, right here, you can see right here, but, like, with the weapon mastery active, I'd be getting way more. Okay?
One step, don't worry.
Me?
So, when we go here, all right? It's the freaking same, dude. It's the freaking same. Okay? Why would I, like, without the weapon mastery, it's the exact same. So why would I do the one that's worth with the weapon mastery that I want to be using when I'm dealing damage and when I'm building as much stacks? Like,
Tick tock. The time for the hunt has arrived. Let us not keep
like Perky, I tested this. Oh, look, Arc built. No, it didn't. It's literally the exact same. Like, it's literally right freaking here. Like, right smack dab in the middle, right here. Now, proc fear. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I do not have like the same. Like, I don't have the second but catalyst pan for like Furies 3, and also you would not be able to use this in the raid. By the way, okay, this is not going to be available in the heroic raid. Well, like not the raid race. So that's not something that you even need to fully optimize for something like that for the raid race. But yeah,
I like forests and dark.
but because
Uninhabited areas.
but like I can proc Ares. All right, there you go. And it's gonna be the freaking same. It's gonna be the flipping same. Okay. And this was all just from shooting Ares or Furies. Okay, like that little bit of extra. That's from shooting Furies. Okay, and I can show you right here. Like I'm gonna swap characters. I'm gonna swap back. All right. And guess what? Okay, 0 seconds. I'm gonna shoot this. Okay. And look at the timer. Okay, look at the timer. 5 seconds. Half the time. Half the time to build up all this. It took half the time. And it's better with the weapon mastery. And actually, it's even like, I'm pretty sure it's even slightly better, but like, it's the freaking same. I'm literally showing it to you right to your face, Perky. Like, it's definitively incorrect, and I've got a bot in my Twitch chat. Or not Twitch chat, in my Kick chat. Let me ban it. This dude is rage bidding you. He can give multiple summons in one mag super. Yeah. Yeah, air would, like, be a good option for, like, a pure DPS scenario. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I literally just banned one. I literally just banned one. You cannot tell me that they put in another one already. I'm literally not wrong. Procking Furies and switching to the Arc builds a whole bar. Going to Solar does not. You just don't have the teeth. Well, like I said, dude, the tier 2 catalyst is not going to matter in the raid race.
You know full well there is always
Bro, I literally just tested it right in front of you. Okay, like, not just in front of you, literally in front of, like, everybody viewing right here. Okay? Like, all the Furies is gonna do, it's gonna just reload more into the magazine. Okay, this did it in literally half the time. I got the same amount in half the time with this. Alright? And it builds more when you're actually using the weapon mastery, which is what you want to do! It's like, is my YouTube chat not, like, going into the overlay? I just noticed that, like... If Arc does the same as your solar on a boss in your head with superior but with confetti and is also better if you're not in the raid rate. Okay, listen. I'm not saying that like with the confetti, like it cannot do well. Okay? With the confetti, it can do well, but like in a DPS scenario, which is what you're gonna want to use an LMG for. Alright, you're usually not gonna be like running an LMG for like ad clear scenarios when you're mostly relying on your pulse rifle because you're saving ammo for Shinkas. Alright, and the answer has been revealed. His info comes from another YouTube video. He's arguing because he doesn't understand, and he's just mimicking what he's told. He takes into account that not everyone will have tier 2 cat. Of course, with the cat, any exotic will be better. Yeah, air power is supposedly doing really good at cat 0 though. Don't have to test it out currently. It's better for when you don't have a dragon up, but why wouldn't you when you have a dragon up? Her whole build revolves around having as many up for as long as possible. Well, yeah, like you wouldn't have the dragon up because it's on cooldown. Like, I can test again, like with everything. Okay, so like let's do a DPS scenario. Okay, I've got a full stack. I've got a dragon. All right, so let's put that out. All right. All right. Let's do that. So it's gonna be like slightly worse. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this one because I messed it up. But yeah, I'll just like show both of them. Well, no, your ads don't generate any when you're at clearing. Like, do you see these guys adding anything to the bar? They only add when they disappear. Alright, so let's try a DPS scenario. Alright, and we will see. Okay? So, put that.
Nothing can escape.
I can put out a second one just like that. Alright, 15 seconds. Like 2.5 mil in 15 seconds. Okay? I will say, it's going to be really similar. Okay, it's going to be really similar. But you build up stacks so much faster with the other one as well. But because like most of her damage, it comes from here. Comes from these guys. It's going to be really similar. Regardless. So let's do it again. Like, look at how much slower this is. Just... Like, look at how much slower that was. Yeah, if you're playing right, you're always going to have 2-up console. Yeah. Well, they gave everybody a free exotic. Not everybody. Not everybody. Just the people who had one built. An exotic one built. So you got tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 before reloading and did 2.5 million. Try Arc. Yeah, I just tried Arc. Okay? And it was, like, significantly slower. Yeah, I'm getting dirty with it. Like, I literally just showed you that it's, like, fundamentally worse. Okay? Now, I will say, I don't have Fire Rush on here, so it's not the absolute best that the Arc can do, but Fire Rush is only, like, a 30 to 40% increase up to the bottom half of the magazine. Yeah, for the bottom half of the magazine. Okay? So, it's not going to be firing nearly as fast or building... Like, this is literally twice as fast. Okay? It's literally twice as fast. Well, the exotic artifact that they give and gave the trashiest courageous planet you've ever seen? Exactly. That, like, one exotic is not nearly enough. Have the exotic raid LMG, is it any good? Yeah, it's gonna be good. like, I don't think that it's going to be bad. It's going to be lower RPM, but you're going to get more hits because of the grenades. If I was just use trash rolls for each comparison, then you're just comparing baseline RPMs. Well, the thing is, like, rolls aren't going to matter on this, because the only thing you get out of this is damage. Okay? And Estela gets, like, no weapon damage. Like, zilch. Nothing. It's like a rounding error. Getting better perks on this. Okay? Like, the Akutak I had much better perks. Okay, because I wasn't actually getting anything from Annihilation or Flash Mob because I had no final blows, and I wasn't dealing any damage to the target, so the health bar was not going down. Okay, I had Vorpal Weapon on this one. Alright? Like I said, Fire Rush would improve it, but it would not improve it enough. And Misfortune's Confetti is only good for, like, if you're using it in, like, groups of ads. Which, like I said, if you're attacking ads, you're most likely using your pulse rifle because you want to save ammo for the Shinkas and the bigger targets. Okay, but the thing is, it doesn't matter about the damage. Literally, okay, like, I can plus zero this, okay? I can reset this, okay? And it's gonna be like, changing it from 2.4 million, or 2.5 million to 2.4 million. Like, I will showcase, okay? She does, like, nothing.
In the face of terror, nothing can escape.
It's basically no difference.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Like, all that matters is the weapon hits. Like, obviously. Syncopation way better for damage on the weapon, yeah. But the thing is, like, she only cares about the hits. I proved that it was the same without using the weapon mastery. I proved that you would, well, I like, in one mag, okay, you would get the same amount in one mag, alright? Except this one would do it twice as fast. And I also proved that you get way more, you know, like, with the weapon mastery. I ran out of ammo, but I also proved, like, initially, you'd get way more with the weapon mastery, which is what you'd want to be using if you're using an LMG against a target, because you hit them with this so that your summons and you are building more corruption, are building more damage on the target that you actually want to be using an LMG on. Like, the only possible scenario that, like, this other machine gun would be better, like, objectively, the only possible scenario that it would be better is if you're using it to clear out waves of enemies. And in that case, you're using up your heavy ammo against, like, trash mobs, when you should be using your primary ammo because, like, you have limited heavy ammo, and you're not going to have enough for when you're facing, like, a mini-boss or a Shinka. If you want to remove all mods and do base, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I only got a tier 2 and a tier 3 with...
You know full well there is
I got even less.
solution.
I got even less with the Akutak. Okay. I've got better mods on my Akutak. Okay. This is purple mods. Okay. I've got mythic mods on this one. But yeah, to satiate your curiosity. Okay. To make it so that there's nothing, like, can I even remove a mod? Is it even possible to remove a mod? I think I have to dismantle them. But yeah, like, I have better mods on this. Okay? Like, weapon, and again, like, these mods are doing nothing. Okay? I even have a rate of fire mod up on this. Okay, so this is, like, already getting increased rate of fire up. Beyond the base. Like, this, I've got recoil! And yeah, like, a rate of fire. But, like, that means freaking nothing because it's already, like, maxed out on its rate of fire. Okay? Like, I can literally put a blue, like a level 0 mod, okay? The point is, we're not talking about damage, we're talking about well, corruption building is damage. And I literally showed you, okay, I can do it again. I can put both of them up to like a +9. Or I could compare both of them at like +8. Because honestly, I kind of don't feel like wasting a ton of materials. Or not +8, like I can de-enhance both of them. Alright? So, I will show you. In both scenarios, like, this is going to outperform. Dude, we're not talking about... Yeah, we're not... Wait. We're not talking about damage, stop focus. We're talking about how quick you built corruption. At least 2 tests. You got tier 2 and tier 3 in solar. You got 2x tier 3 in solar. Okay. Let's do this again. Alright? Let's... V, F, Q. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I meant like 2 million damage, or more than 2 million damage. Okay, so in that optimal scenario, like, even comparing to like the +9 I had before, that was like 200k less. Okay, it basically made no difference. The weapon power right there. Okay, and I can equip this arc one. All right, and I'm gonna wait for it to run out. All right, and I can do the exact same thing.
Nothing can escape.
All right, I gotta reload now. I mean, I would have gotten like a tier 3 at the very end. Okay, it's like 300k less. All right, literally 300k less. Okay. Are you happy now? Are you happy now that like I showed you multiple times, because like the first time I showed you wasn't enough? Yeah, it's so obvious that it builds faster. And it's so obvious that it's even better for the weapon mastery, because the weapon mastery always scales off of hits. Sorry, there's a fly in here. The video he is mimicking was saying that running out of the mag is the problem, not that the RPM is inherently worse, denser than lead. Well, okay. But if running out of the mag is your problem, like, if you're like that focused on DPS over everything else, like that focused on it, just put on Heir Apparent. Like, literally. If you care that much about not letting your mag run out, because Heir Apparent is going to have that 900 RPM, it's going to be so much better than it, and you're not going to run out for the entire Isaka's phase. And, like, high key... Let's see, okay, like, high key, if I, like, look at here, I could get a magazine cap up of 25%. That would basically remove that one reload if I got a magazine cap up on this. Especially if I did, like, the Fury's trick with this, with the magazine cap. Like, I wouldn't have to reload on this either. Is the argument DPS versus damage per bullet, considering because heavy is limited ammo? So, when it comes to, like, the heavy ammo comparison, I will say, like, heavy ammo to heavy ammo, like, heavy weapon to heavy weapon, the Akutak is the much better option if we're comparing weapon to weapon. However, for Estela, since she only cares about hits, and not damage at all, and not perks, because the Akutak has much better perks. I thought those were going to be a much better option on her. Okay, this was actually what I was trying to go for, which is why I have mythic mods on it and not legendary mods. But it's just a worse option. Yeah, so like I'm done with this. Like I'm gonna eat my food and then we're gonna get back to Estela quest. Like if bro comes back into the chat, like that's his issue.
Tick tock, tick tock. The time for the hunt has arrived.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you care that much about DPS, use Heir Apparent. Mythic SMG on Ningfei. You're gonna want to use Wolfpack if you want the lightweight modifier, and if you want like void damage. Coolfy if you want just like more damage overall, because you can get Syncopation Fraternity on it. That's kind of really goated. Yeah, also the spin up isn't cancelled when you're throwing up a summon. Yep. Look at the ultimate weapon with Disturbance, exotic perk bonus seems like a decent option. Ultimatum weapon. Ultimatum. Which one's ultimatum? Oh, this? Okay, you get a rate of fire bonus for 3 seconds after swapping to your weapon. It's decent. Okay, it still doesn't help the fact that this pulse rifle has nothing good on it. How do you get the flowers to roll for a stealth skin? You buy them with you buy them with Lumia leaves. Perky, I'm not leaving chat. Like I said, the last few Haze, I appreciate what you do. We'll see how things play out. You just disagree. I mean, I honestly don't know how you could disagree still when I literally just did all of the testing, like right here on stream. Like I literally showed it, dealing like a considerable like 500k less every single time, building up stacks like twice as slow in like single target scenarios, which is, you know, one of the main reasons why you want to like use that LMG so you can take out a big target. Like at best, it's not much of a difference. At worst, it's like twice as slow. No, do Heir Apparent. I'll do Heir Apparent when I get it. All right, that sound good? All right, let me finish my cream salad, or what? It wasn't a cream salad; it was a guacamole salad. I was trying to argue the sky ain't blue. Got to be a rated bait troll. I mean, I'll give him his dues. Okay, but if he's gonna, well, like he's been mostly respectful at the very least. I mean, at the very least, like he wasn't like, or Perky hasn't been like arrogant in a lot of ways. I mean, he might have been a little bit arrogant, but he hasn't been like calling me stupid for or any names for like saying that it's just a worse option. All right, well, do I have that role that you're talking about? I mean, I've got I've got conjunction in steady state, so I can't really test that right now. If I had a Kleptestra, then it would be a lot easier to test because, like, that's just a damage increase. Like, base right here, so it wouldn't make much of a difference without it, but I don't have the perk that I'd want to test. All right. Let's see. I feel like just eating probably isn't going to be like that good because like if there's just not anything going on, I feel like it'd be kind of boring for y'all. I mean, because I'm not like a mukbang channel. That's not like what I do. Maybe I should just like continue with the story quest and just like eat during the cutscenes. Sounds like a good thing to do. Still need the raid crossbow? That sucks. But you probably got a different raid exotic before then, right? Alright, well, let's go to the Red Sea Rift to do Estela's character quest. Do you, bro? I don't know. Do I, bro? All right. Oh. This is different.
You are close. Very close. The traces of her wish magic lead further into the depths. Scents of dust, death, and something scorched permeate the air. It's quiet, yet this silence ought not to exist here. A sense of horror creeping up your spine. A terror is like the frigid winds of winter, making the fine hairs on your back stand on end. This is not the first Ahamkara you've hunted. Yet this one feels more dangerous, more sinister.
Well, Stella's relic definitely has a layer to it.
They may be fools, but have you ever seen them so frenzied? The answer is right there in the forefront of your mind. Wishes.
Yes, something sinister is going on here. Wonder if Gallows would be better than Solar LMG for Estela. Would be cool to see some testing on that when you get it. I'll definitely test it when I get it. Just did Heir Apparent, and it does a good bit better than Solar Mythic.
Lifeless.
And that's without the first and second bank. Well, yeah.
Can cause such devastation.
Of course, the exotic with like double the magazine size is going to do better than the Mythic.
What?
What is it? But why here? And why now? That house. You remember.
Stop it.
Alright. Well, let's get these guys cleared out. Giving me a tutorial on Estela.
What is that?
You've seen it before. It, too, is part of her.
Kara spine.
Warrior, alone, visitor.
Shut up.
Your prey's power grows thicker, more potent. Are you
Jeez.
tempted to venture further in? An aura of decay seeps out from the pitch black hole. Beware the shadows.
They definitely did a really good job in this environment and atmosphere.
They are still dreaming. It is not time for them to wake. At least, not yet. The missing cabal. They muddle along aimlessly as puppets on strings.
Thirst, wish, fear, shadow.
Pain. It bores through your cranium as though something stirs in your brain.
She's trying to influence me.
But you will not go here.
Nothing will accumulate faster. Okay. Oh wow, they really meant it. They gave me a ton of ability regen too. Guess she's getting an environmental buff from the Ahamkara arena.
One of the cabal soldiers swore he'd heard a voice. What do you desire, O wisher mine? He replied, I want to return to the battlefield.
This thing, it needs
Looks
to
like
be
a
destroyed.
fart? An Ahamkara heart, maybe?
What?
Oh, it is you. I know you. You are the one who ruined the surprise I'd left for that light bearer. Are you not?
Oh.
That was to be a most delicious feast.
Stop with the tricks. Who are you?
If what you seek is a name, then very well. You may call me Zelpahad. You remember, do you not? You once walked a path just like this, with gusts of wind blowing through the trees.
Stella's got some history.
The air carrying the scent of mud, following the rainfall.
What is this place?
Why would you ask a question like that?
Oh,
Ranger.
I'm sorry. Did I scare you?
Okay.
Don't
Something's going on here.
Don't involve her in all this.
Why not?
Oh.
Don't you miss her? Her face? Her voice? Her name?
Don't say it.
Elati.
Do you need help? Kids like you aren't exactly a common sight out here in the wilderness, and you look troubled. Are you lost?
Why do you reject her? Does the guilt still plague your heart? Is it because you know
Where are
she
the
is
people in the
nothing more
trailer?
than a corpse now, resting eternally beneath the earth? All because this kind, generous woman did one wrong thing. Speaking with you, the girl she found so pitiful.
Not much of a talker, huh? Well, being wary of strangers isn't a bad thing. But don't worry, I won't hurt you. My name is Elati. Let's go. My house isn't far from here. Best if you stay close, though. I've got lots of traps around here.
No! None of this is real. Stop using my memories!
Why are you so angry with me? I'm merely giving you an opportunity. Merely helping you recall those unforgettable memories.
Something bad definitely happened in her past. I wonder if this is what, like, before she was alive or after. I
where are you
assume it's
headed
after.
next?
Yeah, definitely after.
I don't know.
Well, do you have any experience hiking up a snowy mountain?
What?
If you've got nowhere to go, I'm heading up the mountain to hunt soon. You can join me if you want.
So
Is their
pretty.
old house?
One of my finer pieces of work, if I do say so myself. I tried lots of different strings before settling on this one. And now, she's yours.
Oh, bow. Who's giving a bow? They just removed the engine system. The game will be a big W. Maybe.
Don't be nervous. Take a deep breath. Don't look at me and don't look at your bow. Focus all your attention on that deer. I told you it wouldn't be easy, didn't I?
Lottie.
Oh, Lottie. You crested this peak many a time, following on her hunting trips. She's waiting for you now, just as she always has.
Shh. It
Ooh,
hasn't
strong
spotted
Gotham car.
us.
Uh-oh.
Nice shot. They're camped in the valley up ahead. If we don't intervene, we'll lose our entire hunting grounds to the Fallen.
What? No.
He's got jumps
No,
for not being a light
not
bearer,
that
but then
day.
again, this is an illusion.
Be careful. I'll cover you. This should be the last one. What is it? Are you hurt?
What's gonna happen here?
At least you're all right. Maybe you should take a break for a bit. I know. I haven't checked the traps I laid out yesterday. We probably caught something. How about you check them for me when we get back?
No. Stop it. Don't say anything more.
Hey, it's just a little errand. Please, just this once. It will give me time to prepare the, dinner.
Traps, prey, dinner. Such clumsy excuses. But you know full well why she wants to separate from you. She's preparing you a little surprise.
Stop. Why this day? Why do you want to show me this?
No,
What's happening?
It wasn't I who chose this day. It was you. I asked you but one question. What do you fear the most? This is the answer you gave me.
No. No, it isn't.
The two of you made a grave mistake. This fallen were merely an advanced view. We're touch with land at sunset.
Ooh.
You hurried back, only to see
music's going really good here.
That's right. She's dead, but your heart is filled not just with sorrow, but also regret and fear. Why is that? You know the answer, don't you? You made a wish. And ever since, you've brought misfortune upon everyone who gets close to you.
Oh.
You destroy everything around you, everything you hold dear. Why did you want to speak with her? Why did you accept her invitation? Why did you agree to live with her?
Birthday gift? Oh.
End it. End it once and for all. Doing so will protect the innocent. You wouldn't want them to suffer the same fate, now would you?
No, not yet. I still haven't found the Ahamkara who granted my wish. I will find her. I must find her. So until I kill her, I will survive.
Hey.
So why? Why do you refuse? Could it be you still don't understand that as long as you walk this earth, you will bring innumerable calamities, innumerable deaths? It is not my intention to be crude. You must understand, I only want to help you. You want to end this horrifying curse. And I've presented you the perfect solution. Your death.
Okay.
No. The only one dying here
Oh.
is you.
That's big. Just like it being in the background like that. Oh, that's gnarly. Oh. Some fields of wish corruption. Alright, let's get a level 3 one out of here.
Is that what you truly believe?
Breck?
Follow the light.
Okay.
You poor
Gotta feel the
thing.
protection.
You think hiding here will do anything?
It's Riven's theme! Or the motif. I don't think my summons is doing anything to the Ahamkara. Oh, never mind, they are. Just gotta keep shooting in the mouth. Just like Rivet.
Why would you ever want to move up? At least Cease this struggling. You wish for an end. No.
Did I get it bigger? It got even bigger. It definitely got a lot more aggressive. That they gave me definitely don't feel super good. At least the pulse rifle. Gonna have to slow roll against this boss. Right, I think it's one more phase.
You think you're fighting me? I'm afraid
Oh.
that couldn't be further from the truth, dear. I am but a shadow. You feel deep within my heart.
Uh-oh.
And the truth of this world is, no one can conquer their own fear.
Can I get out of the way of that? This is gonna be the whole arena.
Your story does not end here. Defeat her. Wield her mind.
Very light. No, this isn't just light. So, this is your secret weapon.
Whoa.
You thought you truly killed me. This is but the beginning. I'll have a little surprise when next we meet. Do not rest on your laurels, oh huntress mine.
Okay. Definitely an interesting start. Yeah, music definitely does give them Souls-like vibes.
Unfortunately, not everyone has the power within them to wake from her nightmares. Zilpahad is not here. Or rather, the part of her you can kill is not here. This is nothing more than her sloth. Your hunt continues.
Not
Tell
quite
me
the
where
heart.
she is so I can end her. Where is she?
On the Red Sea's seabed, on the edge of a rocky cliff, within a child's eyes.
Child's
Her
eyes.
hunger is bottomless, and one of the most succulent morsels this world has to offer is a wish born of love.
I'll stop her. Then, I'll kill her.
That you will, O wielder mine.
Alright. Now, I wonder if this will continue. Definitely a great mission. I especially love the music. What I say for Hernian allocation is, yes, I'd say that's probably like the best overall damage roll. But, you know, the I haven't tested the bullseye rebate either. I don't have either of those rolls, so I can't really compare right now.
The time for the hunt has arrived. Let us not.
Okay, so got another piece of the diary. And let's see the journey. Okay, so this definitely does not look like the end of her journey. There's more quests to do. Wish, Shadow, Calamity, Eradication, and Change. Oh, and it actually tells you the objectives, I think. Or, no, it just shows you the proficiency. Alright. Well, we can keep going with trance.
Do you feel that? Someone's making a wish.
So I wonder if this is gonna involve Hera.
Oh, how you've tried to avoid forming connections with the people here. Things never go according to plan, do they? Now you must meet them.
I have to.
No, tell me.
Oh.
Please. Yes, of course I would.
Alright.
Speak your wish into existence.
I wish to find my daughter.
And what would you be willing to give in return?
Everything.
He's making a wish to the Ahamkara. I can still stop him.
What other choice does he have? He has exhausted all other options. Those drowning in despair will reach for anything they think may pull them out.
There's a lot of cabal here.
No, we're too late. His wish has been realized.
Nora!
Daddy? Where are you?
I'm right here. Daddy's right here, Nora.
It's so cold.
This is kind of
I'm
twisted.
scared. I want to go home.
Don't be afraid, Nora. No! Let me go! What are you doing? Nora!
This guy's definitely not having a good day.
That's not your daughter.
If I die, would it grant my wish then? Would it bring her back?
No. That creature you heard, it will never give you what you desire. It will only take advantage of you. Each wish will only bring you more pain.
Then, where's my daughter? What should I do?
Dear Wish Granter, can you make my wish come true?
Oh, such a pure soul. No gourmet would miss such a delicacy.
So it looks like Nora might have got by the Wish Dragon, by the Ahamkara. Let me just take a second to set aside food I haven't finished yet because I'm feeling pretty full. I'll definitely have the rest of it later when we heat it. Character stories in this game is awesome. Unreal pieces of yeah. I just hope that this is like enough to tide people over. Especially because I don't think people can actually unlock the story without obtaining Estela.
Was this your daughter's?
Yes. I thought Nora took it with her. Where did that come from? It was her favorite doll. One she always kept with her. It was a gift. A gift from... Who was it from? Why can't I remember?
Do you know about a Wish Granter?
It's a legend. If you find it, it's said to make your wish come true, no matter what it is.
Were you speaking with it just now?
It promised to help me find her. Was it all a lie?
Did you know that your daughter was looking for the Wish Granter too?
Nora? But why would she? You said it would only make us suffer. Did Nora? No. No. How could this happen? Where on earth did she go? Can you help me find her? I don't have much to pay you with, but I swear, I'll do anything. Just find her, please.
So much sorrow, so much fear. What fate awaits a child in a world such
Can you
as
play other
this?
characters' quests even
She
without
was the
obtaining the
prey
character?
Zelbahad chose, wasn't she?
Sometimes hunters turn into prey without even realizing it. Zelbahad did realize this man's wish. He asked to find his daughter and was given a clue. This doll, it will lead you to Nora, and she will lead you to your prey.
Well, I know for other characters you had to level up their proficiency in order to continue the quest, and that means that you would actually have to have the characters to level up their proficiency, so I don't know if you'd be able to do the whole quest without obtaining the character. Yeah, without Estela, that Ahamkara boss fight is where the quest ends. Definitely a good mission, but nowhere near conclusive. Alright, well, guess we have to walk all the way back to Viridia to find the doll. Or to search for it. Oh, okay, gotta line up something. Well, it has to be stand right here. The revelation.
Daddy, I'm
Oh, there we go.
bored. I want to go outside. Oh, maybe we can go up the mountain and look at the stars?
I'm sorry, Nora. Daddy's tired. Why don't you ask Sahira to go with you?
Aw. Alright, well, let's find the next clue. Maybe that should be something suggested in the surveys. If they were able to do that, make it so that the character stories are available even before obtaining the character. Yeah. I mean, it's like that with most other gachas. I don't really know why this would be any different.
Again. I want to cheer him up. But when he sees me, he just looks even sadder. I miss Mommy, Teddy. Do you miss her too?
It's kind of sad.
Mommy, I miss you so much. I hope you miss me too. Daddy's been so sad lately. I know it's because he misses you. He always says you're still with us, even if we can't see you. But Grandpa Torres said when people die, they're gone for good. They can't feel or leave anything. He must be right.
I have to be in third person for this?
Daddy's so sad.
Nora.
Mommy? Is that you?
Oh.
Who are you? Where are you taking me?
I'm simply kind-hearted, helping children in trouble, making their deepest desires reality.
It's you! Everyone says you can make our wishes come true. Can you?
Of course. So long as your wish is sincere enough, strong enough, can you prove your resolve?
We just got teleported. Is it another illusion?
Come here, oh wisher mine. Take my relic and speak your desire.
Dear Wish Granter, I wish Daddy would stop looking at Mommy's pictures and crying.
Oh.
I don't want to see him sad anymore. Will you make my wish come true?
Of course. As you desire.
The Ahamkara made him forget his wife. Didn't it?
Nora,
She lies on the cold ground, unconscious, unresponsive. How
vitals?
fortunate.
Okay.
She yet lives. Her heart is still beating. Weak and slow, but beating.
Oh, let's check her.
Eyes are closed tight, with Ahamkara magic flowing beneath her eyelids. Every wish has its price. She has seen hers. And even if she wakes, she will never escape it. A lightless world. Ah, it pains you. She reminds you of your past self. Innocent, naive, ignorant. The most delectable morsel the world has to offer is a pure heart, bursting with desire.
Stella's relics, I mean, I know it's helping her out, but it also doesn't seem like it's all right on its own. She needs some milk. I don't know how long ago this was, but he just got another artifact comp and it's exotic this time. Yeah, it looks like people who had exotics got one exotic compensation, but again, like, it still doesn't take into account all the grinding that you did, especially for multiple exotics, and also for the refactor materials.
I can still save her.
Well, we've got the next mission immediately available because I leveled up with Stella's proficiency.
Nora, you found her. Thank goodness.
Her vital signs are pretty weak. She'll need plenty of rest.
Then was she hurt?
She made a wish. But something was taken from her as a price.
What?
Her eyes. She didn't want to see you sad anymore.
Oh.
But the so-called wish granter, the Ahamkara, realized this by taking her sight. That's how the Ahamkara trick you. It seems like you get what you want, but never how you wanted it.
No. No! Oh, my poor Nora. Why? Why did you?
Children's wishes are often born of good intentions. She didn't want you to feel such grief over your wife's passing.
My wife? You must be mistaken. My wife, she... I'm sorry. I'm feeling... What's wrong with me?
She has been forgotten. Try as he might to recall, he cannot remember anything about her. Not her face, not her voice, not even her name. Zelpahad used this wish to feed twice. She took Nora's sight, but also took all this man's memories of his wife. All those memories. The beautiful, the unique, the dull, the painful. All gone, like tears vanishing in the rain.
This family, it's been torn
Blade Runner
apart.
reference?
You cannot undo what's been done. But there is one last thing you can do. Avenge them. Slay Zelpahad.
I need to enter that altar and destroy the remains enshrined there.
Every hunter knows how to choose their prey. Inferiority breeds desire. Envy accompanies greed. And wishes born of pain. Those are the strongest and most destructive of all. You must fool the altar. Make it believe you are a poor, suffering wisher. Fortunately for you, that's not entirely a lie, is it?
Lightbearer, are you going to find that Ahamkara you mentioned?
Yes.
Then take this. It's the most important part of the legend. They say that those who drink it will have the chance to see the Wish Granter. It can open your eyes, show you the way forward.
Oh, a simple and crude method, but effective. A mixture of ethanol, wormwood flour, honey, ore extraction, and most importantly, Ahamkara bone meal.
Please, help me find it and then free us from this curse.
Well, I mean, the Ahamkara, I already knew they were messed up, and they just get even more messed up the more I learn about them.
Drink it. It will convey your emotions to her, turning them into her prey. And a prideful hunter's most common mistake is letting her guard down around her quarry.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get my chat overlay to start working again. For some reason it hasn't. Okay, it disconnected from my YouTube for some reason. Well, let me fix that. Right, I think that should have it fixed. Still trying to connect. Let me try again. I'll continue momentarily. It's weird. I'm gonna try restarting my caster labs. Let's see if that fixes it. Hopefully it does. Right. Counts. Connect to YouTube. This will be my last step. If it doesn't work, then I'll just try again later. Alright. Well, I don't know if it fixed it, but shouldn't really delay on the character quest any longer. Yep, bottoms up.
You feel a sting rolling over your throat, and steam flooding through your veins, right up to the top of your head. You feel the world spinning around you.
What is it narrating to me?
What is...
Estela! Over here!
Hurry up! Don't let Hubert get first place.
Your heart threatens to pound right out of your ribs. It is seized by fear and torment.
Hey, no pushing!
You're too slow!
Definitely like the music that's playing right now. What's this?
Estella, there you are.
Hey, Slowpoke. Me and Claire, we've been waiting for you for
almost
10 whole years.
What?
Estella, do you still think of us on rainy nights? We found you, brought you home. We treated you as a sister, as family. But what did you bring to my home? Why has it rained every day since you came?
It's not Estella's fault.
Why was there a huge flood? Why did you kill us all?
That was an accident. You can't blame her.
Is that so, Estella? How many accidents have you lived through? Do you still believe they're just coincidences? Admit it. Who's the sinner in this story?
So I get to give an answer. Well, me personally, I think it's the Ahamkara.
You know the right answer, Estella.
I guess. Well, what happens if I choose another wrong one? Alright. The illusion of choice.
Acceptance is pain. Yet your pain brings you closer and closer. You recognize these marks.
Gotta follow the footprints.
Footprints.
But not just any footprints. Look at how they drag. You know someone with a bad leg, don't you?
Alright. This is where we meet with the Ahamkara?
Get out!
Oh.
How dare you show your face here?
Hey! What's the meaning of this?
Don't you know? She's a curse! This undying monster wrecked our caravan! We'd taken the same safe route hundreds of times. Yet the one time we decide to bring you along, what shows up but a fallen catch? We lost all our cargo and half of our people. I'll never walk right again after that.
You can't just blame that on her.
Is that so? Ask her about it. Hey, answer me. Just how many accidents like this have you been in?
When do you think we'll get the first boat character? I don't think that we'll... Well, it could be very soon, actually.
You could have retorted. You could have reminded him that if it weren't for you, the Fallen would have killed them all.
Stop it. That's 2 of its rituals. Only 1 remains. Tin Can? Stop! Where are you going? Don't leave me!
Okay. Is this the ghost acting on its own, or is it possessed? Has it got 2 conversations? That's right.
Your ghost is what you're seeing even real.
I don't know. But I can't just leave him.
I can't open up my menu. It must be out. Must be the real ghost. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit weird.
Watch out! Stop! There's Cabal! You're going to get yourself killed!
Just gotta keep following him. Love this, despite how cheesy some of it is. You have to think it's way more than we have gotten in D2. Yeah. The bow got you hyped? Shh. Don't spoil people.
Get back here!
Right. Hook around this corner. Little alcove
that
right here.
Me? Who's there?
Don't be afraid.
Who are you?
Oh.
Dearest Estella, I'm simply a friend, a kind passerby. You are troubled, aren't you? You've been holed up here for far too long. 5 years? 10? Or perhaps even longer. You haven't left ever since you began remembering.
How do you... Who told you about this?
No one. Or rather, you did. I can hear that same question being raised day in and day out, deep in your heart. Why? Why you? Why were you chosen? Why are you stuck here, forever accompanied by a bone that submerges you in a sea of thoughts? Seeing you so burdened, naturally I'd want to help you.
How so?
It's very simple. All you have to do is tell me your wish.
No! Don't say it! I want to leave here. I want to end this miserable life.
Your wish will come true tonight. Oh, companion mine.
Oh dear.
You are me, and I am you. You may have brought about the deaths of many, but there's one thing you've forgotten. The first life you took was your own. So I pose a third question. If given the chance, what would you give to undo the past?
There's no real choice. Everything.
Is that so? Is your true wish to sacrifice everything, to make amends for your past transgressions? Then come, show me your resolve, and realize your wish.
No, I'm gonna be honest, I keep forgetting that this is actually a mobile game. Especially when I'm playing quests like this. Gotta head to the altar. The wolf's here.
Do you have to make such a mysterious entrance every time?
Let's go! Wolf's here!
Wolf.
I figured it was you, Estela. The townspeople told me there was a kind light bearer helping them deal with an Ahamkara. Sounded like something you'd do.
And you're here to...
To help you. You rescued me last time. Looks like it's my turn to return the favor. Go. I'll watch your back.
He's such a genuine guy. I love him so much.
Speak your desire.
Do you wish to make amends for all your mistakes?
Do you wish to undo all the tragedies you've caused?
All you need to do is say, no. I will never make the same mistake.
No! No!
There we go. Oh.
Oh, it's you again. You just don't know when to give up, do you?
Nope. It's a mine.
Let's go!
I will teach you a lesson, little hunter.
You alright, Estela?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Oh. Dude, Wolf is the GOAT, like, in every place he appears in. He's so cool. Oh. Am I not able to continue? Okay, Calamity. Oh, I gotta get head to the bonfire. Okay.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you. So, you still don't want to see Nora and her father? Why? They appreciate your help.
It's for their own good.
What about
She's
Nora?
still weak, but she's gonna pull through. As for when she'll wake up, we still don't know.
Her fate is tied to that Ahamkara. Until Zelbahad dies, the child will be trapped in a deep slumber.
What are you looking at?
The connection between Nora and the Ahamkara.
Hey, can I ask you something? I don't mean to offend you, but...
This curious light bearer wants to ask about me.
Are you somehow able to sense the Ahamkara's power? And if so, how?
The relic.
What is
deeply
that?
tied with
My
Ahamkara.
relic. It's an Ahamkara's bone.
What? Are you serious?
His name was Breck.
But you said that even the remains of Ahamkara are dangerous.
Because they're hard to kill completely. Even if their flesh is destroyed, their remains still hold power. Unless their heart is destroyed. They can still grant wishes, but Breck is dead and gone. Only a fragment of his consciousness remains in this bone. Too weak to accomplish anything. An Ahamkara that can't realize wishes is like a beast without fangs and claws.
Huh.
Utterly harmless.
Betrayed, killed, cursed, and devoured. In the end, only one last fragment of consciousness remained. Me.
Does he speak to anyone else?
What?
I have a friend whose situation is kinda like yours. He's got another consciousness in his head.
Oh, he's talking about 10
They
too.
always fight for control of his body.
No. I'm the only one who can hear him. Sometimes I feel as though I've lost my mind. Does this lingering Ahamkara soul called Breck really exist? Or is it just my imagination?
Is that why you always keep to yourself?
Not quite.
I can't stay in one place for long.
Why?
I'm sorry. I've overstayed my welcome. I should have already left.
Estela, wait. No matter what's troubling you, we can face it together.
Thank you for your kindness. Goodbye.
Wolf's definitely remaining involved. He's so genuine. He's such a good guy. Oh, there's a Lumia fly here. Good afternoon, Ryan. Need to review your cell guide. Learning quite performing other T6 cells pretty frequently. Well, I'd definitely love to see it and hear your opinion. Alright, I gotta mantle into something. Maybe I just go around the other side. Maybe we'll see Wolf around for Halloween. That'd be a cool cosplay. Yeah. I hope we get a skin for Wolf as well. Like a proper one. Or a proper new one.
You are not planning to respond. You feel this light bearer's concern. Sincere, yet to you, unbearably burdensome. Have you maintained this connection for too long? Will you bring about the same fate you've brought so many others?
No, I won't.
Alright.
There was once an ocean here. Yet time changed everything. The mountains were reduced to plains, and the vast waters dried into a desert. Once, I thought I could control everything. Until the potent energy lingers here, like a spilled bottle of ink. Someone has granted many wishes in this place.
It's like the Zelpach has been farming the claw of that way. Ooh, wow. That thing just annihilated that whole wave. Oh, did it just teleport and then get immediately squished by the wall drop mod? Alright, let's send it to level 1. To level 2. Get that nice healing DR going. Okay.
The connection ends here. But how?
Looks can be deceiving. Follow your heart. Do not trust your eyes.
Ah. Into another plane. Alright.
At last, you are but one step from your destination. Time to put an end to it all.
The skull. Will there be a new main story soon? Either with... Well, I assume it'd probably be next season. When we get a new main story.
The source of her power. No matter how powerful the creature, what awaits it is ultimately death. Such are the rules of life.
Oh, oh, oh. Kidnap me to another illusion.
This can't be right. I came here to... What?
Oh.
What was I going to do?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Feel like-
kid, don't just stand there. Go fetch some firewood, okay?
Feel like you're getting corruption faster than I do. Do you know what the reason could be? I can't open up my menu right now, but it's probably because I've leveled up my weapon mastery more. I think whales just suck at the game. You add TPS T6 wins with your T0, same with Estela. Whales just have a skill debuff. Not all whales, but yeah, I've always been saying this. Your skill at the game and your knowledge of the game will always outweigh however much money you spend.
All done? Ah, great. Just put it over there. I'll grab it later. Oh, I fixed your bow, by the way. Why don't you give it a try? I set up a couple targets in the yard.
This makes me think that they might be releasing a bow unit, like, in the next banner, next month.
What do you think? Good as new, right? Just like I said. There's nothing that can't be fixed.
Either that, or they're teasing the fact that some units may be able to use different weapons. Though, a bow would kind of be like a really bad weapon for Estela because it's like one of the slowest firing weapons in the game. Yeah, I mean, they've got them working.
It'll be a while until dinner.
Including the
I'm
whole, like,
sure
perfect
you can
draws
find
mechanic.
yourself something to do.
And the whole time. Okay, it looks like they might not have got them stuck into walls, right? Okay, maybe it might just be that piece of geometry. I hit it at a weird angle. Yeah. Testing weapon types like this is cool ASF? Yep. And it's not like this is the only way or the only things that they can do. Like, a lot of these special archetypes... Oh, yeah, a lot of the special archetypes that we had in Destiny 2, like the rockets items, that could be... Ignore him. Yeah, a lot of special archetypes that we had in Destiny 2, like the rockets items, that could be a different style of primary. Entirely. The C2 for Furious does the reload yeah, it does reload the LMG. Yeah, it doesn't give the damage, it'll give the reload, but that also might not be an intended interaction. So, we don't know if that will get patched, but even then, it's not that big of a difference. Well, I guess... Alright, wait, no. Yeah, different angle. Yeah, there we go. Must awaken.
Rex?
Are you alright, Estela? What took you so long? Are you okay?
Gotta be another thing. Guess picking up more firewood. Shooting the targets. View the revelation. Where's the revelation? Is there something inside? Ah, there we go.
The door's closed.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to rain. You can always use the indoor targets if you're that bored.
This is a dartboard. He flies in the bedroom.
Estela? Are you in the bedroom? Be sure not to touch that map on the desk. The ink's still wet.
You're just about to finish the story? Well, I guess we're in about the same spot.
Nothing escapes you, huh? Well, there goes the surprise. I was planning to give it to you after dinner. Guess I should have locked the bedroom door.
What?
Happy birthday! We decided last year, remember? Today's your birthday. I'm not that great at woodcraft, but it's still cute, right?
What I see is
You
all
know,
but an illusion.
Some might call it dull, but I like this kind of life. It's simple, happy. I wish today would never end. How about you? What do you wish for?
I like this dull life. Dull, but as close to happiness as I can imagine. But I'll never wish upon anyone or anything. Never again.
Sorry, I mean, oh, the main story. Ah! Break the rune. Ooh.
You're not leaving, are you? Don't you like your life here?
I like how it's messing with the objectives.
No! Don't leave me here all alone!
Kill her now.
Are you really going to do this?
Yeah.
You made a terrible wish. To make amends for your foolishness, you resolved to hunt down every Ahamkara. But what for? Nothing can save you. Nothing except for a wish. Speak it.
Kill her.
Speak it.
Crush her skull.
Speak your wish.
Oh.
Do you think you have won? Do you think you will always win? No, you will not. For you are lifeless and dead to the world. Afraid of connection. You have no great wish. But I do. Oh, murderer mine. My wish is that you enjoy your coming defeat. For it shall be quite unforgettable.
It is a wish, and also a threat. She will curse the one who brings her death. What will you choose, my poor, pitiful wielder?
Did I see that exotic monster 40% chance with keys? They've been that. You might have gotten an upgrade for that, though. Have I tried the pure DR artifacts on Yolder? I have not tried the pure DR, but, like, I imagine it's going to be good because it's good on, like, everybody.
You!
I figured you'd try and handle things yourself.
You shouldn't have done that.
And leave you to bear the burden alone? No way. Remember, there's nothing we can't face together. Besides, we're friends, aren't we?
You see, that card was dumb. At least a lot dumber than Riven, because he easily could have pulled the move like, do you truly wish for my death? Like, when Ahamkara pulls that move, it's over for you. Like, it's over. Because then you can't get them. Because then you make a wish. Alright, change. Wolf is just a Chad. Yeah. He's so cool.
You really don't like crowds. Am I right?
I feel more at ease alone.
Well, hopefully I won't.
Yeah, it really was a big problem.
Have you encountered anything unusual lately?
Like something super unlucky or painful? That sort of stuff? Can't say I have. I guess that wish hasn't been fully granted yet.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I dragged you into all this.
Why do you think you're to blame for everything? That was my decision. I knew what I was doing, and I know what it means for me.
No. You don't understand. The consequences might be unbearable.
I'd say you're the one who doesn't understand. Why do you think you should be the only one putting themselves in danger? This Ahamkara was a threat to everyone in the Red Sea Rift. I saw how dangerous it was. It was our duty to kill it. For Nora, for myself, for everyone in the Red Sea Rift. And I have a friend who was willing to fight it with me, right? You saved me when I was in trouble. It's only right that I did the same for you.
I made a wish upon an Ahamkara once, you know, but the wish turned into a curse. It destroys everything around me. That's why we shouldn't be friends.
Oh, I came to give you some good news, by the way. Nora woke up. She asked her father to write a letter to you. Here, have a look.
Alright. Hope it's something nice.
See? You didn't bring them misfortune. On the contrary, you reunited them. There's always a chance to turn things around. And I trust us more than some Ahamkara's magic or some vague sense of fate. How about you? We could start with something simple, like making a friend.
Oh. Hey, let's go!
Not bad, right?
Thank you, Wolf. For everything.
Definitely a great story thus far. How much is... Okay, I guess that's it. Well. Definitely a really nice story right there. I got another Triumph objective too. I think there was a message that was sent. Estela is talking to Wolf. This chat message. How have you been recently? Honestly, kind of troubled. Did something happen? If you found yourself in trouble, please tell me. After all, great. You can help me out. I love this guy. A kid was just born in Haven. What should I... Oh, I just said this is a joke. Sorry, I just wanted you to relax a little. Thank you. I mean, I'm grateful for your kindness. Sorry, this should have been a fun topic. I'm serious about naming that cat, though. Man, I'm terrible with names, too. Wolf and I. Right there with you, buddy. Luz as in light. I swear to uphold the fairness of the kitten name vote. This will truly be out within 3 business days.
Light surges within the blade.
I think this is also for Estela. Just want to thank you for myself. Yep, Nora's awake now. The doctor says she's recovering well. She'll be up in about just a few days. I'll be with her the whole way through. She's a strong kid. She'll get through this. If you ever come back to the Red Sea Rift, you'll always welcome to visit us. I wish you both the best. Man, yeah. Love the story quest, okay? And I love that they're still including Wolf and stuff. Because, man, bro, he is such a real one. He is so real. I mean, it's definitely the best story that I've experienced so far, but, like, the only 2, like, character story quests that I've experienced all the way through have been Caber's and Estela's. And Caber's wasn't really that bad either, like, it was definitely likable. But yeah, Wolf, he is such a G. Well, actually, I also experienced Ning Fei's all the way through. And I also like Ning Fei's story quest. It was definitely a bit more predictable. But that's also not, like, a terrible thing. Well, I think I should get my dailies done here. And I think I'll do my dailies as Imeko.
There's no danger nearby. You can
Just so I can get her proficiency up as well. Actually, no, I'll do them a Schwan way, because that's what I've been doing. I should focus on one at a time.
Protecting mortals is my calling.
Because he's intermediate. I'm pretty sure I need to get to intermediate 2 in order to unlock all the story. Have I done Yolder's quest? No, I have not yet. But I am trying to raise all the proficiencies. Because I want to be able to do them all in, like, one session like that. Because for both Caber's and Ning Fei's, I had to split it up a little. So, I definitely want to get the proficiency up before I do the quests. Yolder's quest had me like, she's cornbread thick. Okay, but how was the writing? How was the writing, old head? Was the writing good? I gotta head to the Echo Grotto next. Oh wait, that's right. I was supposed to go to the Jiangxi Metro to start doing story quests because I already got the, or not story quests, dailies, because I already got all of the or the triumph for doing daily quests here. Oh well. I'm 1 day behind on that. What exactly is Calamity Offs? It's one of the endgame modes. You're going to be going into high power and high difficulty versions of strikes, and your goal is to complete them as quickly as possible and defeat all the enemies. At the Echo Grotto, which I'm pretty sure that's like right there. Yep. And after this weekend, oh, I gotta go back in. But yeah, after this weekend, when Monday hits, finally be able to do the higher power ones because I won't be capped anymore. After I do these, I should be good to start grinding some artifacts.
This is but a footnote in my legend.
The story quest is awesome too when you decide to play that one. That's definitely one that I've got on the docket as well. I did the first mission, but then I was getting more proficiency for her. I think I should have enough proficiency on Gwen. Okay, she might need a little bit more. But let's see, who do I need proficiency on more still? Okay, so I could do 10-2s all the way through. I think after this, I'll be like really close to being ready for Sean Ways. Yeah. Umeko, that's gonna be a while. But yeah, I just need a little bit more for Gwyn. And I need quite a bit more for Ikora, and I don't have any for Finella or Atal. I don't think I have any for Yold. Yeah.
Feels greasy and stifling.
And I got a rep rank up, so I'm now level 17 of the Red Sea Rift. Cool. Alright, let's claim these rewards. I've been getting a decent number of standard pulls, actually. Do I have enough for a... Okay, do have enough for a 10 pull standard better. Alright, y'all want to see if I get a mythic here? Alright, let's see. Ooh, I do get a mythic. Alright. Dupe card piece, decal bundle. I wonder if I get another Estela. Or not another Umeko. I can't get Estela from standard banner. Alright. Please don't be a dupe. Yeah! Alright, let's see what mythic I got. Another. So now I've got every single standard 5-star at tier 2. Or talent 2. Awesome! Oh, and it's a 4-star as well in this pull. Another Atal. There we go. Alright, well, let's get this talent tree, or talent put in. Stochastic Enhanced Sunset, the next shot to a combatant will generate an explosion, dealing solar damage. I mean, this is alright. That's alright. It's fine. But I think, yep, this is max talent to Tal now. So, now I've got her animated profile. Is there any way to turn off the animated profile? I kind of don't like them. What happens if my 10-2 is max? Yeah, he'll still drop. Oh. That means I've maxed out that to the full 20% for the ability or the buff duration increase, so that's pretty nice.
For those who would wreak havoc on the world, be they human, nightbearer, or alien, I'm more than happy to teach them a lesson.
Alright. Very nice temple right there. So, I'm missing 1 piece for the Yolder, I'm missing 3 for the Ikora, 4 for the Tentu, 3 for the Finale, and 1 for the Ningfei. I'm so close to a couple of them, and I want to get that wolf emote. But I gotta wait for more standard pulls. What happens to the drop? You just get a lot more of the crystals. That's it. It's a little bit lame.
We're ready for the next battle.
Alright.
Happy to be your guide.
Well, I've got... Today is the Spike Shell Day, and, you know, I did plenty of other things before Singularity Chaos. But I like to change my... No, I'd like to keep going. Mecha's VA reminds me of Psylocke from Marvel Rivals. Well, I mean, it's the same company. They might have, like, got the same voice actor. Yeah, Fortuna Crystal's definitely best used on the LE boats. Animated wolf pile? Yeah, I guess I'll have that as well. Alright. We should change that, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd like to be able to turn them off. Shoot me. There you go. I love Spike Shell. Alright, where's the big one? Big one's over there. Punch, punch.
Patience is finite.
The party has a...
The Spike Shell is so good, man.
Good deed of the day? Check. This means my staff are cooler than talks.
Alright.
Please tell me someone recorded that.
Well, I'm gonna be pulling as many artifacts as I can here. I think I just spent like 2 hours grinding here. I mean, honestly, I probably should have spent longer earlier, but I got dragged around all kinds of tangents. I haven't gotten Spike Shell a single time. Did we not share the modifiers? So we don't share all the modifiers on the... That's weird. I thought it was the same for everybody. Are you on a different server? Camel? Because if we're on different servers, that might explain it. Oh my gosh, that enemy just blocked the ball. Great. Now I gotta do it again. The EU, well, yeah, that explains it. Different servers have different modifiers, I suppose.
This means my staff will cool it.
It'd be nice if Spike Shells for expands. They should do that just to see what would happen. Yeah, I was told I should like let them all stock up and do them all at once, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll do that.
The party has a...
Crazy Spike Shell so broken? Yeah.
The party has a...
This is why I've been waiting to do my artifact grinding for Spike Shell, because like without Spike Shell it's kind of just like twice as slow or more. Like I'm clearing especially the boss stages, I'm clearing them in seconds compared to other options.
Promise they come with grudges. I'm here. You're welcome. A legendary bout.
Yeah, that's right, I was gonna stack them up. Alright.
I'm here. You're welcome.
I left an enemy alive back there. It's okay, it's chasing after me. I get it.
I hope the bad guys.
Okay, I'm stuck on that wall. Well, you could stack the chest. So if you leave the chest, then after you complete the activity, the what's it called? It'll allow you to pick them up from the activity menu. And so you can kind of just like claim them all like right there. Get Dadak. I beat Dadak.
We could have had a future. A family. Oh well. Oh, my back is sore. From carrying.
You know, I should probably claim pinnacles here to what's it called? I should claim pinnacles to get more fruits. Doing the 69k at 65 power is rough, lol. Harder than day one raid was, IMO, but got yelled at for saying that on Discord. Lol, Calamity Ops is no joke when you're underpowered. Def with good teams. Yeah. Hey, what are my artifacts in Ning Fei? Can you show? Well, I don't think the artifacts I currently have in Ning Fei are great. But if you want Ning Fei artifact recommendations, they're in my spreadsheet. The second tab, you can see the character recommendations. And you can find the spreadsheet, link in the descriptions below. Stack box? Yeah, so if you leave the boxes, like you don't pick them up, you can claim all of them after you leave the activity, in the activities menu.
We could have had a future. A family. Oh well.
Just two-shotting these wizards.
Okay. Check. This means my staff is full of shots.
Well. 11.
A legendary bout. But my victory was inevitable. The party has a...
We're saying Furies is BIS for Estela. It's definitely the best for like general play. When it comes to pure DPS, like not having to care about anything else before then the exotic LMG will be better. Usually Heir Apparent, because then you won't have to reload for a DPS phase. Depends really, there's no real BIS since she's not weapon based. I mean, not really, like there are still weapons out there that will benefit her more. Like earlier, I compared the two LMGs and the rapid fire was just outperforming the arc one. And it's because she's weapon hit based, like You'll get more from weapon hits than you will from weapon damage. That smile on Estela though. He does have a nice smile.
But my victory was inevitable. I'm here. You're welcome.
Alright. Punch. 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 Easy peasy. Was there more options for artifact grinding? I'm already sick of these 9 stuff. Already didn't like it in D2. Yeah. Especially because there's only like so many stages. It's one thing if we're doing this for like just spending our pinnacle energy, but like doing it over and over again, it gets really repetitive, which is definitely why that they need to lower the rates, because it should not be this difficult to just even get an exotic artifact, not even to get a good one. Especially because you need so many exotic artifacts, because there's not really equipment share. It locks people out.
Is it too late because we make up? I promise I don't hold grudges. I won't fail. Please tell me someone recorded that.
Be spending all of my claim tokens on getting those drop rates higher for real? Yeah, me too. Too bad, like, they all cost gold tokens, though. So, it's definitely going to be a good bit before we're able to spam those out. Especially with how few clusters we get. Because I'm pretty sure you need to invest 4 clusters in a character at minimum in order to get past their silver. In a few months' time, the artifact situation will be a good bit better since more characters will share the same artifacts. You don't know that. Okay, you do not know that. They could just as easily just like make new artifacts that are like best in slot for the new units. And like don't function as well for other units.
For the record, I like my steak bloody. I won't fail. Oh, my back is sore from carrying.
Alright, well, 14 minutes in. You need 15 clusters per character. To max them out. So you need 3 for level 17. You need 6 for level 18. And you need 1 for the final, like, relic trait. So that's 10 so far. And you need 8 for the final weapon mastery. So you need 18 to max out a character. But to get their silver, I'm pretty sure you just need 4.
I hope the bad guys.
That's why I said I'm scared of new sets. Yeah. I mean, we also, like, new sets could also just benefit other units, too. Especially because, like, there's just already so many bad sets in the game already. Or bad artifacts in the game. That any new artifact that they put out could actually buff other units. Unless they make them, like, super hyper-specific. Air Parent W. Yeah, WDPS. Need to tap into your testing knowledge. The Kleptisha trait has the ratio of body shot for 75% damage or precision. I don't have that trait. I can't test it, man. I wish I could, though. Pinnacle system is already draining based on how many things you need mats for. You feel like basics should not be that bad.
Lovers, you and I.
Yeah.
We could have had a future. A family. Oh well.
tell me someone recorded that?
I mean, hell, even the pinnacle drop rates for exotic artifacts is just really bad.
I won't fail. I'm here. You're welcome. I hope the bad guys are cute.
I really wish that my abilities were able to one-tap those Scorpius turrets. Trying to figure out God Roll for Scorched Earth, but it's really depending on how quick this shit works. I mean, the God Roll for Scorched Earth is honestly like a mag increase mod. And that's like it. Like the perks matter so less. Like I tested the damage difference between like a level 9 like enhancement level 9 Scorched Earth and enhancement level 0 Scorched Earth. It was like 200k at most. Like the perks genuinely do not matter for that mythic. You're gonna be squeezing out like, especially because the perks are bad. Like you're generally gonna be squeezing out like 50k damage.
I won't fail.
What is leaving the chest do? So it allows me to pick them all up in the activity menu at the same time. I can showcase it in just a bit. Let me just clear this stage. So reward retrieval right here. I can just basic reward. Remember, but you do have to remember that these will go away like after the day, so you can't leave these overnight. You do have to remember to claim them all. I wonder if you could use this system to like spend your pinnacle energy and get the acclaim for other units. Because I know you can do that for Iron Commander.
Smart money.
The other machine gun gets traits in both columns for autoloading and rate of fire, magazine size, but the slow rate of fire, magazine size, or the slow base rate of fire makes it no better than Scorched Earth. It makes it worse than Scorched Earth. Like, it was like, without any of those perks, it was literally half as fast. Like, you gained half the amount of stats. It was like twice as slow. Like, Scorched Earth was like reaching max in like 5 seconds. And the Arc one was like not even reaching max corruption in 10 seconds. Yeah, I've been getting like 50 to 60% team damage with Estela with using only a purple enhancement, level 0, or yeah, enhancement 0, level 10 pulse. Yeah. Based on what we see so far, do you think the game has a good future? I wouldn't really say that I'm like confident that the game has a good future based on like what we have right here and what we've seen in like this first season release so far. Because like obviously I'm gonna give it some extra credence because we are only 2 weeks out from launch. Like we do still have like a lot of content still in the game, like between the story quests, like the two new, like we got 2 new quests this like today with Estela and Umeko. But apart from that, apart from the quest content and the new characters and the endgame resets, we haven't really received anything. Like, we got new cards for the card game, though I'm not really sure how many people will be able to actually interact with that right now. But we didn't get any new weapons, and we didn't get any new activities or updates to activities. Like, supposedly, we're supposed to get an update to this, but we, it's not noticeable. Yeah, we definitely need to see new weapons, because, like, especially because it's not like every single weapon in the game's great. Like,
A legendary bout.
we've got some good options, don't get me wrong. But there are just some characters who do not have good weapons. Like, the Mythic Pulses right now just kind of stink. Let's see. The shotguns are both pretty good, though. I mean, the rockets and grenade launchers don't matter. But, like, the hand cannon, like this Mythic hand cannon, kind of stinks real bad. This fusion rifle kind of stinks real bad. Like, a lot of people think Xuan Wei sucks because of this fusion rifle alone. Like, they use the fusion rifle and they see it do, like, nothing, and they see it does not have good perks at all, and they go like, ooh, well, I guess I'm not using this character. Yeah, and we definitely need to see some economy changes. 6 straight hours of chaos farming for 0 upgrades to my artifacts. Exactly, like, these drop rates are way too low for what we need. If it was only 1 exotic that we needed, it'd be fine. But because we need 4 exotics, okay, and we don't just need 4 exotics, we need 4 exotics that are good rolled, with the right perks. Like, and you also don't have, like, a guaranteed chance to get an exotic that you need. Because, unlike the mythic weapons, which you can get selectors for, you can focus selectors for, you can't focus selectors for those exotics. Those are very limited. And they make up, like, almost 1/3 of your entire power budget. Like, at max, exotics are going to be like 22k power. Okay, so exotics are like more than 1/4 of your or exotic artifacts are more than 1/4 of your whole power budget for a character. Feel like it's impossible to get any ability power stat above 32? 220 on all set? Yeah. Like, I definitely don't mind using refactor materials to, like, get those last little bits, but, like, when we're getting exotics that are, like, I don't know, 40s across the board, or, like, 30s and 40s across the board, with, like, nothing above a 45 on it, and that's, like, the only exotic that you got that sucks, okay? Yeah, we need, I would definitely like higher rates, rather than, like, a pity system. Because with the pity system, it just turns it into like, okay, why do I have to clear this many stages in order to get it? Why don't I just, you know, do an activity and get the exotic? Or, like, do a longer, more difficult activity. Like, something that I could definitely, like, see them doing is, because, like, these have 0 use, okay? You buy Glimmer with them, okay? And this is, like, I don't know, 40 Pinnacle Gleams right here. And this is, like, 20,000 glimmer? That's like nothing. What they should do is they should allow you to exchange strange coins for an exotic selector box per week. Okay? Like 2 to 4 per week with these strange coins. And they should increase the rates. I do like, though, that if you get a good drop, you can't break kit trank. Yes. Like, once you get something that's good, it's gonna be good. Like, it's not gonna turn into a brick. Like, I love that. I love how leveling can be very deterministic for the artifacts, even if it could be a huge resource sink. If you're already saying there's not enough content, is there something to grind for content? Like, we got nothing except new cards, 2 new characters, like 2 more things. I mean, I'm not saying that there's not enough content, but I'm just saying, especially because, like, we're 2 weeks out from launch. Like, we still have a lot to do. We still haven't built our characters. We still haven't fully experienced the endgame. So, all of that's going to be, like, new stuff, or kind of like new experiences. But those will get old, okay? Like, a lot of those endgame stuff, that's going to be something that you clear, like, once or twice every 2 weeks. And then you're just waiting for the next endgame reset. And, like, what are you doing, like, from then on out? You're just, like, playing the game. You're getting your characters. But, you know, we've got fishing, which, I mean, let's be honest. If you fish, like, one exotic fish, you've kind of fished them all. It's kind of just something that you can do on the side if you, like, enjoy it. Sparrow Racing, we have 2 maps. PvP, we have 2 maps. And 1 mode. Shifting Gates, we've got, like, a handful of modifiers, 1 map, and that's it. What are the buffs to make this melee build work? It's pretty much just Spike Shell and Boxer. Like, you don't really need to worry about anything else. Yeah, like, if we got a new strike, that definitely would have been fun. Okay, but I'm pretty sure, like, the endgame is still going to be Fulminator. Fishing's the real endgame? True. Should be able to craft exotic engrams the same way you can do with mythic and exotic weapons? Yeah. Especially because, like, you can infinitely grind mythic and weapons and exotic weapons in the same way. And these artifacts are a lot more RNG dependent. Like, significantly more RNG dependent. Like, one, the drop rate's just infinitely smaller. And you need a lot more of them. Like, you need 4 God roll exotics. Maybe not God roll, but you need, like, 4 good exotics. And that's the right set. With the right element, because, like, you're limited on the elements as well. And it's getting high attributes, and it's getting the right and it's getting the correct attributes.
I hope the bad guys.
Notice no matter what the game's core gameplay loop is never enough, but that's all the game is the first gameplay loop. Or is the gameplay loop? How do I fix it? Well, honestly, like right now, the gameplay loop is fine. But the problem is that we have to do too much of it. Okay?
Locked and loaded. Or whatever it is.
Like, we're talking about people doing like 6 hours of grinding, okay, in here, and they get no upgrades. Like, I've seen people going like 160 stages, no exotics. Okay, I'm on stage 60 and I've been doing this for like 20 minutes, and this is like a really optimized grinding build for this. Okay. Just arrived, why am I skipping the chat so I can open them in the activity menu? I mean, yeah, like, there's so many other things that I would, like, be doing right now. If I had some good exotic artifacts. Like, if I had my exotic artifacts that I wanted, like a full set on the characters that I was playing, then I'd probably be grinding seals. Or I'd be grinding different weapons, or I'd be grinding for other characters. So I could test more.
I won't fail.
But the thing is, like, it's taking so long just to build the primary units that I'm still here in the mines.
I'm here. You're welcome.
So that's an exotic pity every 15 rounds. The thing is, like, I wouldn't really want exotic pity. I would just want better rates. Okay? Because a pity is just like, what's even the point then? Like, if I have to do this many to get, like, that guaranteed exotic, why not just make it so that I do a longer, more difficult activity? Because, like, right here, this doesn't challenge me, okay? This is just a time sink. Alright, I'm clicking 3 buttons. And, like, I have no challenge whatsoever right here. Okay, this isn't difficult. And it's not engaging. Better rates and pity. I mean, like, obviously both. But yeah, both is good. But if it came to either option, I would definitely prefer better rates over pity. But I also want like, why don't they just make it so that you can spend strange coins to get an exotic selector?
Smart money.
Exotic pity is the same issue with the stat upgrades for the relics? Yep. Because, like, it doesn't really change the fact that, like, I'm spending my time and I'm spending my resources. It just makes it so that, like, after I spend enough, I get that. And it's not even, like, a guarantee that I get something good. Like, when I get to that pity, like, do you know how many times that I've went to, like, a pity of 12, and it's like a plus 2 attribute points? Way too many, for sure. Yeah, and again, it's also just, like, mindless grind, even with, stamina use. Like, I would much rather be doing a more challenging activity that takes longer, that gives me, like, better drops, than, like, just waiting for a day where there's spike shield, and just, like, hoping that I hit that 2%. And it kind of goes against a lot of the deals when it comes to, like, gachas, where you're supposed to be able to get, like, the best parts of your grinding done by just spending your energy, but, like, the pinnacle drops for this, like, they're not even good either. It's like 7%. Okay? I mean, granted, you need to spend, like, 4 days worth of energy to get, or not 4 days, but, like, 4 or 5 days worth of energy in order to get the fruits to max out a unit. Or more. And that's another thing, like, you need to spend a lot of energy per unit. Okay? For the exotic cores, in a, for an exotic weapon, it takes, like, 16 days worth of pinnacle energy to get the cores from, like, legendary campaign missions. To max out, like, to take an exotic from 0 to max. Just for the cores. Not even the superposed photons, not even the extra exotic drops. 16 days of energy. Okay, and the way that they've set this up is, like, we could be wanting to build a new character every single month. So, like, half that month could literally just be devoted into getting a new exotic. And it's not even mentioning all the other pinnacle energy things that you are neglecting. Like, you still need mods, you still actually need the weapons, and the weapon level up materials.
Legendary bout. But my
even if you get all of your exotic god rolls completely for free, which, like, I do appreciate the chances there, but, like, it's too low and too much time. Had someone telling me to slow down and strike, crazy thing that imagine wanting to spend longer to get rewarded. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I hope the bad guys.
Yeah, there's a method. So, like, after I exit this, I can claim all of the chests in the reward claim menu. And I'm also going to see if I can claim them on a different character with, like, pinnacle energy and stuff to get proficiency on them. They want to play the game, man. Watching Gwen solo boss is not why I installed. Okay, I mean, like... on one hand, I can understand that, but, like... people are also just, like, trying to play this game. I mean, if you want a particular experience... then, you know, like, multiplayer's gonna interfere with that, like, whether you like it or not. Like, I'm pretty sure you would have just as bad of an experience if there was, like, some dude who was doing nothing but, like, eating up all your revives and then dying over and over again. I mean, some people just aren't satisfied. Like, somebody's too good, and, like, that interferes with their fun. Somebody's too bad, and that interferes with their fun. Like, just get yourself a team that you like playing with. If other people are gonna ruin your fun that much. Every activity should have one free pinnacle daily? No. No, please no. Okay? Because that would mean you'd have to log in every single day and play every single activity one time. And that would get repetitive really fast. I play how I want, speedrun Destiny 2 activities, you do the same with D Rising? Yup. Alright. Alright, it's like 20. Let me open up some chests. Alright, I've done popping all my engrams. You have 11,084 or 11,000 or 1,184 mythic parameters stockpile to jumpstart next week's mythic engram stockpile.
Your light must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
Alright, let's see here. So I'm at 0 with him Echo. I should probably do it on a character that I'm closer to getting the story quest unlocked. Let's do Gwen. So reward retrieval. Let's do a 10 claim. Alright, now did that rank up Gwen at all? 1045. Alright, let's try again. Did 55. Okay. I don't even, like, I'm a little bit tired right now. I don't even remember if it was 1045 or 1055. Rig of Abundant Void? That wasn't on my wish list, was it? No, it wasn't. The game's mocking us, okay? It just gave me a Ring of Abundance Void. Bro, cannot make this up. Okay, yeah, it is going up. Alright, sweet.
I hear it. Death's footsteps.
Well, I don't know if I want to spend more pinnacles there. So I'm just going to claim the rest as basics. Alright. I'm not seeing, like, you know, every one of these has the chance to be an exotic. Every one of these. Even an exotic that I didn't wish for and is also, like, not even good anymore because they removed the functionality with both of the characters. Can I do something where I grind hours of Singularity Chaos just to open them all up and tally up the rates? I mean, I could. But the thing is, like, I mean, I don't really see much point in that, though. Just to, like, tally up the rates. Because it's just going to change whether or not I get lucky. Or not lucky. Use void damage to defeat a total of 15 combatants. Alright, well. I just hop on Umeko and, like, go defeat some enemies in patrol. Can basic rewards give exotics? Yes, but it's a very low chance. Yeah, M-Test would like that. Just get out scales for Power of Calamity. You just can't do it. Keep grinding the flame. Yeah.
You're pretty good at this looting stuff, haha. Don't worry though, Lightbearers. Robbing from alien robbers isn't really robbery.
What should I spend my pinnacle energy on to raise your claim level? You suck at level 15. Whatever you need to upgrade your characters. Like, wherever you are lacking in your character upgrade, that's where you should spend it. Is there a parents or Fury's better on Estela? You got both? Well, Heir Apparent's gonna be better for pure DPS, but Fury's is gonna be better for general play. Compared to what you've done, not to others, especially when you're at a different point of the game. Yeah, it's better for like straight up damage. Ooh, what the? It's kind of nice. So this is them debuff. This like points out their crit spot. Neat. Kind of deals like a crazy low amount of damage to not be able to defeat a patrol red bar. But then again, I don't really have good stuff on my mecha right now. So I can wait for an ability cooldown. So I can do twice there. Done and done. Are there any non-pinnacle activities that you can raise your team level? Story missions. Doing your map objectives as well. So that Gwen that deleted the boss lets me know that I'm where I should be at level, but he's way above and shows the peak. You were still at 30k. Tells me where I am and where the ceiling is and the floor. Well, I can't hang in endgame, so that's the only way I get to see that high level. Not everyone in Destiny is Pro Gamer 2000. Yeah. Alright, I think that's all the void. Yeah, that's all the void damage I need. I got a common bounty done as well. Well, I might do some more artifact grinding off stream, but honestly, like, I just want to get better rates first, man. Like, I seriously don't feel like this can stay the way that it is, like, for very much longer. Like, this honestly just sucks. I wish there was a way to earn exotic mods and balls and basic rewards, even if it's like 0.5%. The strict time getting sucks. Yeah. Like,
You're here.
I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what do I even do right now? Like, I could, I mean, like, I could, obviously grinding for weapons would do me some good, but like, the biggest thing for my account right now, for, like, increasing my character's power, is obviously the artifacts, because, like, I'm very, very limited on my artifacts. Like, I've got crap artifacts on being fade that I'm only running for power level. Okay, I've got, you know, like, crap artifacts on my 10-2. Like, my wolf, I've got, like, the set that I want on him, but I don't have the attributes. Like, I'm lucky enough that I got double recovery boost. But, like, these are all kind of mid-roll. I mean, they're above average rolls. But, like, I'm looking at my other units. And I'm just like, do I really want to, like, do this right now? Especially when, I mean, like, I got a Ring of Abundance right here. This is like, I guess that'd be good for my Yolder, but you know, it got defense boost, which is nice. But it's also like 40s across the board as well. And that was like 40 minutes of grind, like 40 minutes of optimized grinding. I went like 60 stages. And like that was from a Pinnacle too. And I got like one other artifact earlier. It was a exotic. I don't even remember what exotic I got earlier from basic claims. Was it Ring of Vengeance? Oh, wait, no, I got Calming Token. So, I mean, not terrible. Except for the fact that it's like 30s and 40s. Ugh. Need to make it so that you can only equip one exotic artifact? That's what I've been saying. I've been saying this since before they reworked the system. One exotic artifact, the rest are just mythics. You know, like, if we just replaced, like, all the exotics we have right now with mythics, and we had, like, a special slot, like, right here for an exotic artifact that did something really special, then that would be great. That would be the best. Because, like, honestly, even with, like, as good of mythic, or even with as, like, high drop rates as mythics we get, like, it's pretty hard to get a good mythic too. Like, let's be entirely honest. Like, let me just look at all of my mythic artifacts. Or can I, like, filter them in here? Like, let's go to a damage artifact. Let's filter mythic, and let's filter attributes, okay? How many do I actually have the attributes that I want on them? Okay, so let's do, like, a weapon enhancement. Let's do void boost, and I don't know, let's do ability strength. Okay? I don't even have one with all three. It seems. Okay, wait, no, I have... Yeah, I don't even have one with all three. Or, like, actually, I should probably want vulnerability boost instead of ability strength. Or instead of void boost. Ability strength and vulnerability boost. Like, do I even have that? I don't even have one of those. Okay, look at all these mythics that I have. And a lot of people have more. Okay, and let me just scroll through the amount of mythics that I have that are, like, good rolls. Like, this is 47s and 49s. Okay, that's decent. Okay. I mean, like, 242. Like, this is 284. This is, like, what you would, like, bare minimum want. Okay? 242, 240, 236, 214, 224, 230, 220, 204, 270. Okay, 270, that's better. Okay? Still not, like, the bare minimum that you'd want. of like 280, 260, 254, 250. Okay, and then we get like down here. Okay, this is a 120, and it's like crap. Okay, 240, 230, 230. Hey, let me just remove all the filters as well. Like, let's just find like a character that's got nothing on it.
I see you're in position. Follow the transport and guard it.
Like 131, and it's not even like that good. Okay. 150. Okay, so like 150 should be like what we're looking for. So I've got like 2 that are like 150. Yeah, 150 is like the bare minimum of like what it considers good. So like that was just like the attribute recommendations. 120, 120, 117, 117, 118, 117. Is it even possible to get like a high roll? Because I've got like 3 in this slot. Like, how many do I have that are actually like gold? Okay, this one right here. It's just because it has like, quote, recommended attributes. It's not even like a high roll. It's a 115. This is like almost a min roll. It's a 36, 38, 41. Okay, it's like 1, 4. It's 10 stat points from a min roll.
That servitor's preventing me from opening the vault. Take it out.
Like, and I've gotten a lot of mythics, okay? This one, it's only gold because it's got the triple attribute, okay? Same deal here. It's even worse. I mean, granted, it's like a lower gear level, but like, this one, same. Only because it has triple attributes. Granted, it's a bit higher of a roll. Again, just because of the triple attributes. It doesn't even meet that like 70% average.
Wow, talk about efficiency. All right,
like,
let's evacuate quickly.
Emergency refrigeration system activated.
Do I have like one actual like gold god roll that got layered out like naturally?
Darn it, light bearers. They're jamming our transmat program. We need to get the vehicle back to
like
the initial
gold high stat. That's what I'm looking for. Out of all the artifacts that I got, which is, it's a lot. Like, you see me scrolling. I'm not even sure if it's possible. Like, I've that like the rates are so incredibly low. I'm pretty sure that artifacts dropped without pinnacle energy have a 42 to 43% attribute cap. That's definitely scummy if they do. Yeah, like, extremely low drop rate. I did not have a single one with that, like, gold marker. I had, like, a handful with the silver marker. Okay? Like, this one has a silver marker. That one, I'm pretty sure I refactored, so it doesn't count. But I'm seeing, like, just walls of, like, artifacts that could not even be considered, like maybe because of the combinations, but that's the only thing going for it.
Thought a few reinforcements can stop us. All they did was set themselves up for an even bigger loss. Well,
honestly, I think the best way for exotic artifacts to work should be after a certain acclaim level, they should be a guaranteed drop. I mean, if we need 4 of them, yeah, like we should be, or at the very least, like a close to guaranteed drop. If we need this many. Honestly, I have better mythics. They just have 1 less attribute, but feel the same as exotic if you roll bad attribute. Well, the thing is, like, it only feels nice right now, because, or better, because, like, our exotics are, like, capped at 7. As soon as those get 10, like, you're going to feel that gap. Especially in power. Did some testing with Pinnacle, you always get high stats, and without it, I get 42 to 43. TBF, the pattern looks pretty clear to me. I don't have proof, but I feel like the high-cost ones drop more high-cost ones than you already own. I get a lot more high drops after you manually max out a few. power you get from artifacts is so odd. I gain more power when I equip a lower power artifact. What is the recommended perks influence? No, the recommended perks don't influence power. That seems to be like kind of a weird bug, but it's also it might be due to like the enhancement levels. There's simply too much RNG you need to roll when it comes to artifacts. Easily the worst, most frustrating part of the game. Yeah. So I see people hitting 64k with mythic arts. Well, yeah, but that's because they're capped right now. Like a 284, that's like 2110 or 2120. Okay. Let's get okay. So yeah, there's like a 302. This is like a 284. Okay. This has like they're similar, but like this is like average stats. This is like slightly better than average stats. But yeah, I mean, like, it's just because it's capped at +7. When we get that plus, like, 10, this is going to jump all the way up to, like, 250, and this is going to stay the exact same. What's my definition of a god roll? The right attributes, or at least, like, 3 out of 4 of the right attributes. Obviously, a 4 out of 4 would be the best. And high stats. And by high stats, I mean, like, 50 or higher for each one. Yeah, I definitely need to make a video on this. Like, especially couple that with like the fact that they just removed 2 exotic or 2 artifact options on different characters, and which in a lot of ways just limited their builds even further. So even if you like still got 1 exotic artifact back, like you still still doesn't fix the fact that a lot of people probably had like 3 or 4 or like all like 2 other or 3 other of their artifacts just completely negated from their effectiveness. I'll probably put like that video out either later or tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of tired today. This is why they need to make the percentages for the exotic artifacts or additive instead of multiplicative. At this rate, just to get a claim, people have to slap on crappy exotics just to reach power? Yeah. I mean, like, this, like, I was lucky enough to just get recovery boosts on, like, both of these. Like, overshield boost is nice, but I have no defense boost. Okay, the only thing I want out of this is, like, weapon enhancement and maybe ability strength. Signature boost and super boost doing nothing for my wolf. Okay? Well, yeah. Right here. Again, signature boost, super boost doing nothing for my wolf. Okay? Arc boost and weapon enhancement. The only things that are working, and again, like, it's only, like, average. I mean, I've got a 340 right here that I leveled because I read the set effect. I was like, wow, that looks pretty good. That's a pretty nice damage resistance bonus. Oops, guess what? The set effect is incorrect. Now I've got a 340 sitting here gathering dust in my inventory, and I have to lose 75 power, or I have to spend a whole bunch of, like, artifact refactor. And, you know, it's the pity up here is, like, 12. Even though it doesn't even hit that silver threshold that it's talking about. And you know what? Let's see. Like, let's see how the refactor works, okay? All right? Bum. 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 All right? Still bum. Garbage. Trash. Like, there have been times where I got lucky with, like, the refactors, but that's usually at, like, lower, okay? And I just went to, like, 12, and it's a plus 10. I got 2 extra attribute points. And it was 2 of these per. I just spent, like, freaking 24, 26, because, you gotta go past 12 to hit the pity, okay? So that's 12 pinnacle claims, okay? That's a day's worth of energy for plus 10 power. And that's not even the worst of it, because, like, as soon as you hit that, like, threshold, it was like, like above 70, like you go into here, and now it's a 15. So it's 3 more claims. Seen someone with perfect stacks by refactoring over and over. Yeah, like you just have to like keep doing the Pinnacle Energy's claims. Fires, can you check if Pinnacle Energy actually influences your attribute score based on the artifacts obtained? I mean, I could. It's gonna take a bit because I need more Pinnacle Energy. Then yeah. But I mean, like, just taking a look, it's like I've got a handful that are like even above average. Honestly, I feel like drops just need to be the same for Pinnacle and non-Pinnacle and content would just feel better, fine without Pinnacle having way higher rates or amounts. Honestly, yeah, like at this point, just like make Pinnacle Energy a double or triple times claim and just keep the rates the same across both. Like, just make it so that you can do like a triple claim with the Pinnacle. And basic rewards are just like the same as Pinnacles right now. So like you can get the best parts of your grinding done at the start, and like you don't have to sweat about it too much later if you don't want to. Ranking conversion feels really good on Umeko. I mean, if you like it. I definitely don't really like it that much. You get like half of it, and then you like lose it. Honestly, I feel like drops. I'm pretty sure my Gwyn is rocking 3 mythic artifacts at 64k, but I did max them. Yeah, but again, that's only going to be a thing right now. Because like 64k, that's enough to hit your claim threshold right now. But just getting that gold medal in a claim, that's not going to get you where you need to be. Because this is 67k. And I'm pretty sure when we get to master difficulty, like up here, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like 69k. And expense as well. Like up here, it also 67k. And you got to beat it in under 7 minutes in order to get the full rewards. Yeah, plus 10. Yeah, saved up like 150 of those. It feels so bad when you get 5 power. Hell, I even got a 0 increase on pity. Yeah. Fires check DMs. Okay. Let's see here. Just yeah, artifacts hats with. Okay, yeah. It definitely does look like from Love Index here that Pinnacles have much higher drop power than non-Pinnacles. So this was the Pinnacle calming token. This was the non-Pinnacle right here. Like you can just see it's a huge difference. 37 power. So even if you get the non-Pinnacle drop, it looks like artifacts, you're going to have to spend that Pinnacle energy again in order to like refactor it enough times in order to like put it up here. Like get to that same point. And this isn't even like an amazing roll. It's like 48, 47, 47, 45. So this isn't even like where you'd want to be. It's definitely a lot better.
I see you're in position. Follow the transport and guard it.
Yeah, these rates suck. Get full overshield every dash. Calamity Expert 2 currently ranked 10 and it's 69k now. Yeah. 69k. Did my expense already. Might try good later, but it requires more Pinnacle entry. Yup. Has to be tested. Anecdotal evidence doesn't mean anything. I mean, obviously it has to be tested, but like, if people were having a good time with their artifact drops, don't you think there would be like more people saying like, hey, yeah, you know, like I don't honestly don't feel like this is the case. Look what I got from like a non-Pinnacle. Yeah, and exactly, like, messing up on your exotic artifacts this early, that's going to be a huge hindrance to people.
That servitor's preventing me from opening the vault. Take it out.
What power level are you? Expert 1 is 67k? I mean, I think I'm an Expert 2 right now. Yeah, 67,800. But I'm also, you know, I didn't hit, like, Master. And, like, it's gone up every single time, like, you've gone up a rank. So, I'm really expecting to see, like,
wow, talk about efficiency.
69k in Master.
Emergency refrigeration system activated.
Once you can max mods and artifacts, 70k should be easy to make.
Darn it. Light bearers.
I mean,
jamming our transmat program. We need to get the vehicle back to
maybe?
the initial transmat platform and fast.
I mean, let's just see here. This would be 400 power right here. So that's like 400 power across both of those. Probably like another 700 power here. So that's like 1,500 from mods. All right, 1,500 from mods. That put me at like 65k. All right. We can't really see how high artifacts or like enhancements gonna take, but I'm pretty sure like the power level for like perks or like attributes is like 1, and you get like a big bonus if you get that next threshold. So probably gonna, but I do know that when it came to like fully max out like 55s across the board when they showed us the pre-release stream, it was like 6k power from here, but really obviously like I just illustrated how difficult that's going to be.
Set themselves up for an even bigger loss. Well done, light bearers.
Like this is 800, and like people are already having trouble getting this. Like imagine what it's going to be like getting this and this. Like this is kind of insane. Like if you're just doing weekly claims, this is like 3 weeks worth of like claims right here, not even counting the low chance of the photons. Is it no, it's not possible to transfer account progress. I think this is where paying involves. I mean, even then, like paying, you don't get that much more. Like obviously if you buy out all of the black market, you're gonna have like slightly more. You're gonna have like 2 more days of pinnacle claims if you pay for the pinnacle energy. But like you get, like honestly the photon's the biggest thing. But you still need a lot of materials. Like a lot. Do I have a list of updated artifacts on Gwyn? Yes, it's in the spreadsheet in the link in the description. You want to know the maths on the refactoring? Oh, rate's definitely not high, at least, or especially at like the higher ranks of refactoring. Do we get 4 extra? We do get 4 extra photons, but it isn't that much. Paying does nearly nothing for artifacts. Like, you're still going to be dumping like so much pinnacle energy in there. Yeah, the black market's definitely a lot more balanced. You get a limited amount of restocks. So, like, even if you're buying this out every single day, like, you're not progressing that much more than other people. With just weekly claims, the exotic fusion cores actually need the 4th week for... Yeah, they actually need the 4th week as well. Assuming it's only from the weekly. I want to be months ahead of the free-to-play players. But yeah, definitely some issues. Expect to see a video on these issues really soon. But I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up a little bit earlier today. I'm gonna be honest, I barely got some stuff out this morning. I definitely have to give a huge thanks. Yeah, give me a second. My throat's kind of dry. I definitely am gonna have to give a huge thanks to Proximity for like sending me that money for the DoorDash. Like, that was a really great lunch. And also thank you to everybody who has tuned in, and especially thank you to everybody who's been watching since the very beginning. You know, we got some good stuff, like I did some artifact grinding, but honestly, with the way things are right now, I think that basic reward grinding for there just like isn't even worth it. With how low stats these artifacts are dropping and how low the drop rates are. It's probably just going to be better to grind strikes, because at least if you get an exotic from basics right there, you don't have to worry about it dropping with bum stats. And you're at least also getting like more mythic weapon parameters to farm your mythic weapons and get god rolls there. And, you know, I guess you could get Fallen Catch and Exploder Shank if you really want those. But, yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And, again, thank you all so much for watching. As always,